Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, breaks my heart, breaks my heart, breaks my heart, breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. Welcome. How the heck's it going today? Hope you're having a good one wherever you're in the world. Wherever you are in the world, I hope things are going well for you. It's awesome being here again on a lovely Thursday morning, my time. No more teaching this term. It's all done. I give an exam on Friday. I collect some final papers on Monday. The semester is finished. Hooray, hooray. Hope things are equally good for you, though I read for a few of you tomorrow, Steve, you're back to work. Sorry that your spring break is over. Hopefully it returns to a good time teaching nonetheless. It's good seeing you, Sakatera. Marks, welcome in. Hello to you, HPG and Slivers. Welcome. It's good seeing you, Baba. It's good seeing you, Pepper. How's it going today? To you, Klaus, Gas Station, welcome back. Hello, Grobzilla. Jack's Backlog. Hello, my friend. Thanks for being with us. Welcome, Fleabum. Welcome, Game Merchant. Game Merchant, thank you for the photo of Prime Minister Kishida's visit to the US of A. You said there's a 21-gun salute to welcome the Prime Minister. Insofar as Japan is such a pacifist nation, I do kind of wonder how he reacts to that. It's like an outwardly showy military ceremony. And I kind of wonder, does he think, that's strange? Like, I'm here in peacetime. What's going on? I'm not sure. Nymphadora, hello friend, welcome. Klaus says it's Fallout TV show release day. I believe I've seen one image from the Fallout TV show preview. Have any of you seen the show yet? Is it any good? Is it enjoyable? What kind of experiences have you had so far of the Fallout TV show? Because I like the Fallout universe quite a bit, and I want to make sure the show is good before I say to my wife, hey, let's watch it together. Because I can imagine if it's not immediately catching, she will say, probably not for me, and I'll have to watch it myself while grading papers or something. Because we're soon enough going to run out of our current dinner time show, Abbott Elementary, and instead need to find a new show. So there we go. Released in an hour and a half, not released yet. In that case, I look forward to seeing you all for right now. In an hour and a half, you do something else, that's fine. Mark says, happy Anomaly release day. Not quite. I believe it does release today, namely 4/11, but it releases a little bit later in the day, or for me, tomorrow. I think it releases at like 1 p.m. Sometime on the 11th U.S. time. So look forward to seeing how it goes. Look forward to seeing how Anomaly's drop goes. That said, I mentioned on Discord, but I'll say it here too, the very kind people at Ludion, namely Tia Pixel in particular, sent me a free code for Anomaly. They sent me a little DLC code, and she said very, very sweetly that she appreciates our positivity in this channel. So thank you for being positive and kind, and for making the Rimworld devs or marketing people feel comfortable here. So we're definitely playing Anomaly tomorrow. As I mentioned on stream yesterday, I have a playthrough that I've put together in my mind at least, and we'll see how it goes. I've got some ideas for how it could be a lot of fun, but it's a matter of putting together the right playthrough and making some choices about how to play that actually might not work out at all. I think we're starting with one character who's blind, and that'll be our only character for a while. We'll see. Starting with blind character I've never done before could be amazing though. We'll see. Hello, Pneumatic Jam. If we're not things to watch, then Ripley is very good. What exactly is Ripley? When I hear that name, I immediately think Ripley's Believe It or Not. I think Ripley, the character in Alien, but I'm guessing it's something other than that. Ripley. Maybe we should check that one out. Farinanthus, it's good seeing you. Hello, hello, hello. Steve, you said a bit ago that you have to go back to work tomorrow. Are you immediately back to teaching? Does your spring break actually end in the middle of a week? Or do you instead have a couple of like teacher-only in-service days where you have to go take training and work on your lesson plans and so on? Because, yeah, I can't imagine making the poor students come back in the middle of a week. Oh, it's terrible if so. Terrible so. It isn't right in teaching? Oh my goodness. All right. I mean, good. In that way, they'll be used to when the same thing happens in college. But I think when I had spring breaks as a youngster, we always had the full week off. I wonder what changed. What's different? The Ripley Show is like the talented Ripley. Oh, talented Mr. Ripley. Got it. Okay, I've never actually read that book or seen any of the earlier media iterations. I'll need to check it out. Oh, it's because of... Got it. You've mentioned a large portion of your student base is... that's right, your student base, sure, is Muslim. And so it makes sense to have a break period here and now back to it. Got it. Thank you. The Ripley Show is a tidy 8-episode miniseries about an absolute swine. I mean, what more could I want? Anything to enjoy the debauchery, the wildness of man. That would be a lovely thing. I do appreciate all of your recommendations of films and shows to watch. I can never get to all of them, but because you are my eyes and ears in the world, out there living life and watching shows, you can then come to me and say, here are the best ones, Resorty. In this way, I don't waste any of my time watching inferior shows. I'm actually trying to think right now if I've ever been recommended anything, if anything's ever been recommended to me that I haven't actually enjoyed. I mean, there have been things that have been recommended to me like, Resorty, go watch this horror show, or Resorty, you know you need some more anime in your life, that I've refused out of hand. But of the things that have been recommended, I think they've all been great. So thank you. Thank you for being an excellent community of excellent people who know excellent shows for your excellent streamer. You only watch Paw Patrol and Bluey. I've got to say, I'm guessing that's because you have children. And I don't want to say, gosh, I'm glad not to have children. But the stories I've heard from friends about how much kids like repetition in their media, because it feels safe and predictable and they can follow along fairly easily, I think that'd be very, very difficult to watch the same show over and over again. I know Frozen was the thing a few years back. I know kids were really, really into Frozen. And one of my colleagues said that his daughter wanted to listen to Frozen all day, every day for months on end. For months on end. And again, I think Frozen is delightful. I like the songs. I like singing along. But doing it over the course of a month, anything to make the kids happy, I suppose. So, yes, I will say I'm glad I don't have to watch Paw Patrol, I suppose. Those of you having kids out there, I appreciate it. Thank you for perpetuating the human species. Thank you for making people who will someday pay taxes to keep my my old self alive. But man, it's gotta be tough. It's gotta be tough to raise kids, and independently of like all the important stuff about, you know, making sure they can read and write and helping them become halfway decent and moral people. Just the actual emotional drain of it all. And where does the time go? Where does the time go? Oh, it's rough. It's rough. You got your 4-year-old daughter into Frasier? All right. I love this so much. That said, if your 4-year-old daughter ends up walking around talking like Frasier Crane, referencing wine vintages and Berlioz operas, I will be dismayed, possibly. That's setting the kid up to get made fun of. but no, that's absolutely wonderful. And that's a show I can enjoy watching over and over again a little bit more, for sure. Hey, Gachapon, it's good seeing you today. The way very small kids behave on their favorite show is disturbing to you. Yeah, I mean, they go all in. And it might be because it's the first thing they like. The experience of novelty for children is something that's very hard for me to understand, because though I see new things, I never see anything that's radically new, right? That's so out of the box, I don't know how to conceptualize it or fit it into my experiences thus far. For kids, though, everything is new for the very first time. So if you say, this strawberry is good, kid, try some strawberry. It's not just good, but it's the first strawberry they've ever had. Maybe the first sweet fruit they've ever had. That must be crazy. As much as I don't want to go back to my youth in any real sense, to be able to experience nice things for the very first time would be so cool. Now, on the other side of that, of course, is when the tragedies happen, they are genuinely the worst thing that's ever happened to you. So I remember the first time I was into a woman, or I guess a girl, and she wasn't into me. And this felt like the worst thing that could ever happen to me. So much so that I remember going and talking to my stepmother about what if she is the one and I have missed my one chance in life for romance. I will be dead and or cold and alone in my old age because this one girl was not into me. But again, as a kid, it just feels so big, so new, so difficult. And that must be absolutely overwhelming in all directions. So, yeah, those of you who are doing the parent thing, I'm impressed, and good luck sincerely. Book Club Alex, thank you for the generous resubscription. Book Club Alex, if you feel like typing what is a book I should be reading in the book club these days, I'm currently working through I don't want to say boring book, but I'm working through a book that I'm not actually enjoying, but I've been meaning to read it since grad school. It's a book called After Popper for Irrationalists. It's a book about the philosophy of science and the way in which 20th century philosophy of science tried to loosen up the meaning of truth and knowledge. And the philosopher writing this book, named David Stove, he's an Australian, thinks they've made a big mistake. And I remember wanting to read this back in grad school, and now I don't know why. About halfway through it and saying, man, I don't want to disappoint like 28-year-old resort who said we're going to read this book, but I just don't care anymore. I used to really care about issues of how science works conceptually. I used to be really into questions of like, does truth have progress over time? What does progress in knowledge mean, etc. And now a long time ago. The same way people might have like an infatuation with a particular car. Like someone says like, oh, this is my high school car. I care about that car so much. And at some point, 20 years later, you say, man, why was I so into that? That's how I'm feeling right now. You're working the Dark Tower series. I love the Dark Tower series. I've discussed it on stream before. That's one of the few Stephen King series that I've read everything in. Dark Tower is absolutely great. We do not speak about the movie. It was not great. But no, Dark Tower is fantastic. If you're someone into a certain kind of fantasy, if you're someone into old Western stories, if you can tolerate a little bit of magic, it is really, really good. It is Stephen King at his finest writing ability, except the middle of book 4 is kind of slow, and then the ending is the ending. So it's one I recommend a lot, though. Yeah, thank you for the recommendation and for allowing me to think about a book series I sure do enjoy. Dark Tower, yes. It's actually one of the few book series I brought from the US. I got rid of the majority of my non-literary fiction, I suppose, but Stephen King came with us. It's good stuff. Klaus says, going back to children's show for a moment, you read somewhere that Bob the Builder is edited for the Japanese audience. In the original, he has 4 fingers, which is somehow related to the Yakuza. He has 5 fingers in the Japanese version. I don't know anything about the Yakuza. For how much I thought the Yakuza was a part of Japanese culture on television and documentaries, I was sure I would meet a Yakuza person by now, but nope, just haven't done so. I think the Yakuza do cut fingers off for various reasons, and I can know that there is a big concern about people appearing to be Yakuza here in Japan. It's why people are not allowed in public baths if they have tattoos on, even if the tattoos are very, very simple tattoos, like a little fairy or a little rose. It's on the path to Yakuzadom, so it's not allowed. I'm definitely moving in the wrong circles. Yeah, I don't go out after 10 p.m. I don't spend enough time in gambling dens. There's been almost no opium in my life recently, so, I just haven't found the place the Yakuza go. That said, they must also go to places I go. Yakuza at the library. We should write a book series about that. Yakuza at the library. Hey, Brutus Menace, how's it going? Have a look at the previews for Total War Warhammer 3. Is that what it is? Wait, Total War Warhammer 3. Isn't that the game I played? I think that's the game I played. I really enjoyed it. But there's previews? Are they previews for a new DLC, or are they doing like a big remake of the game, or a big patch? Whichever way, I'll check it out at some point. I really enjoyed playing Total War Warhammer. It was such a good time. Thrones of Decay, a new DLC. What do you mean there's a new DLC? They already have 20 of them. Who needs a 21st DLC? No, I'll definitely check it out on stream at some point. There's no way I can get back to Total War anytime soon. There are too many games, too many games. So we'll see. Oh, I don't know if I should mention this. So occasionally, I don't know what gets in me, but occasionally I engage in ego surfing. Occasionally I Google for Resorty just to see where I come up, looking in particular for, is my username being used in a derogatory way? Like, is there negative feedback out there about old Resorty? And so yesterday I was looking on Reddit for Resorty things, and there was a very sweet thread over in the Paradoxiverse in which people were talking about what Paradox streamers do like watching. And a few of you showed up in that thread saying you like watching old Resorty. So thank you for that. I'm sure that some people read that and said, let me go check this guy out. So thank you for repping the community. As I don't know, it's like every 4 or 5 months I get the idea of, where's there been Resorty talk on the internet? It tends to be nothing. But thank you to those of you who have recommended the stream to other people. It is one of the better ways to grow on Twitch, namely organic marketing, I guess, where people say, hey, I like this thing, you might check out also. So if you did that, thank you. Tell your friends. Every new viewer you bring to channel, you get 500 Resorty bucks. Which are, what is it called? Renewable? No, that's not the word. Rebatable? That's not the word either. Redeemable. 500 Resorty bucks, which are redeemable for genuinely nothing. But it's nice to acquire them. Anyway, gotta plant some Resorty Easter eggs on the internet? Oh no, before too long, the Resorty dark web presence will begin. Resorty NFTs. When NFTs first started getting big, people joked about making them. Man, NFTs are a strange thing. It's one of those cultural moments we'll probably remember as like faddish as pet rocks, as faddish as Beanie Babies and all the rest. But man, people were really into NFTs for a while. People were so enjoying the idea that you could make it really big, financially speaking, by buying this little image thing. But no, it's not the image, it's the record that you own the image. Absolute pure scam. Pure scam. But some people really believed it, and that makes me sad. It makes me sad that people who maybe didn't have a ton of money and believed the possibility of this huge growth off of this simple purchase would work out. It's one thing if, fancy celebrities go all in and buy these things, they have a ton of money, etc., but yeah, when it's people who don't have a ton of money, it feels pretty gross. And people appeared on late night shows saying, this is the next big thing for humanity. And I mean, this feels kind of unkind, but I hope those people don't feel great about that moment in their lives. I hope they feel like they perhaps did an unfortunately bad thing for deceiving others. But yeah, I'm sure someone's writing a sociology or a history of the NFT moment, and maybe I should read it, because at some level, I feel like I missed some portion. Like, at some level, I feel like there was something about NFTs that I didn't really understand, because it struck me as being an absolute scam instantaneously. Like, yeah, those are cool pictures. I like seeing cool pictures. I can go to Google Images and type in cool pictures and get cool stuff. Actually, what happens? What happens if I go to Google Images and type in cool pictures? That's what I want to know now. All right. Will it be ice cubes or will it be 1980s flair? Let's see here. Cool pictures. Oh, oh, these are indeed pretty cool pictures. Number one, some kind of like leopard thing with gold flecks. Here, some absolutely gigantic... Oh, what's this fellow called? It's an X-Men villain, I believe. An X-Men villain, I've forgotten his name, though. So apparently the coolest color is some sort of like purpley blue. Galactus is the name? Galactus, thank you. Yeah, purpley blue apparently is the coolest of the colors. Some Among Us, oh, cats. Who does not want some cool cats on the left-hand side there? Oh, this is great. We should spend the entire stream looking at these things here. Some of them look like AI stuff. I no longer know. Okay, apparently, the panda and the cat and the bunny rabbit are the animals that we think are coolest. I'm curious, Google. I'm curious. Let's go to Google and see this one. What is the coolest animal? Like we're on Ask Jeeves or something. 25 coolest animals in the world you didn't know existed. Number 1, the fossa. What is this? I've never seen this before. The fossa is a carnivorous animal located in Madagascar. Despite having many traits similar to cats, it's more closely related to the mongoose. The fossa is only found in forest habitats and can hunt in either daytime or nighttime. Over 50% of its diet happens to be lemurs. Just happens to be lemurs. That's really, really cool. Under that, the pink fairy armadillo? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? I've seen armadillos before. I thought they had a fuller carapace? This armadillo is amazing because it has exposed sides. Wow, the pink fairy armadillo is the smallest and cutest species of armadillo. It's on the list of threatened species and found in the sandy plains, dunes, and grasslands of Argentina. The pink fairy armadillo is a nocturnal creature that survives mostly on insects and plants. Huh. See, it's on the threatened species list because it does not have armor on the sides. This is the part where I will upgrade the animals of the world. I'm being sucked into listicles. You're not wrong. We could spend the rest of today's stream just looking through lists of things. This is a real creature. This feels very much like one of those cool pictures we had a moment ago. Glaucus atlanticus, or the blue dragon. That's really beautiful. Kind of creepy, but really, really beautiful. Huh. The maned wolf. Kind of fox-like. No, that's enough. That's enough. This is called a Japanese spider crab. I immediately think it's outside my door. I want nothing more to do with this. It was a fun time until they said it's happening right outside my home. Can't have that, can't have that. Anyway, thank you for joining me in a quick view of the animals in our world. There are some new DLC previews for Rimworld. I'd like to go ahead and check those out briefly, and then we'll get to our actual game. Apparently, 2 of them have been released since last we talked about the DLC previews. So I'd like to go and bring those up, we'll talk with them, and we'll get back to Rimworld once more, because tomorrow is the release of Rimworld Anomaly. Look at that one there. Steam key. Rimworld Anomaly expansion. They sent me one, that's great. Alright, so if we refresh this thing, do I get to see the new post things? Alright, so there's preview 4 and the bonus preview also. Let's see how this goes. Wait, did I read this already? I did not read this yet. This is Ghouls, Ghouls, Ghouls. That's not what I want to read. I want to read Cubes, Spheres, and Obelisks. Here we go. An object lesson in terror, plus the Anomaly OST and 10 languages. You're worried about going through your mod list and seeing which ones get updated? Yeah, as long as Prepare Carefully gets updated, where I can choose my starting character, I'll be good. I can make anything work past that one. For roleplay, though, it's very hard if you're not able to choose just the character you want. Hi, folks! Hi, Tia! It's only 2 more days until Rimworld Anomaly, and free content update 1.5 are out. They both release on Thursday, April 11th at 10 a.m. Pacific Time, as a 1 p.m.-ish. The Rimworld Anomaly original soundtrack. Anomaly is launched with full support for 10 languages. Hooray! Ha. Spoiler warning, here we go. Number 1, the Golden Cube. The Golden Cube is no threat. It's no more than a beautiful gift sent by a good friend. This hand-sized cube shines like gold, but it's impossible to scratch. As everyone knows, cubes make perfect companions. Ho 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 ho. I'm sure I want to read this instead of regretted reading the other one. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. I did say that I very much wanted to be a little surprised what's happening in the game. So I'm just curious. Okay, you're right. I shouldn't read anymore. Don't respect the Rimworld OST. Okay, yes. I'm excited that there's going to be a additional songs. Like, I'm very pleased there are additional songs in Rimworld because they have amazing background music. We'll do a little bit more, and or we'll have a little bit more music. But I just don't like buying soundtracks. I always feel like, I don't know. I've never bought any soundtrack to any game, and I just don't tend to listen to that kind of music when I'm not playing a game. If you like it, no harshing of the mellow, no being down on your ideas or what you enjoy doing. They're just not really for me, and I'm not sure why that is exactly. Hey, Infested, thank you for liking my suit today. I chose one off the rack. I said, okay, what suit? For Infested Ravager, we'll do this one here. Brutus, you don't need to buy the soundtrack to have it in the game. It's just a way of being able to choose what music you listen to, like track by track, outside the game if you want to. That said, many game soundtracks are also freely available on YouTube. I didn't tell you that. But no, let's not read this actually, and we'll save the rest of the knowledge for another day. There's one more thing I want to talk about with Rimworld Anomaly. What was it? I had one more thing I wanted to say. Oh, it was this. A moment ago, someone, Hard Drive, said, is anyone else not hyped for this DLC? Tynan made a post this morning over here on good old X/Twitter. His post is, I'm happy we did something new with Anomaly. Sometimes you need to take a leap and try something different to open up more surface area for the design. So I think this is Tynan responding to folks who are saying they're not really excited for this one. It's different and weird. It doesn't feel very Rimworld-y. So I think he's indicating that he knows that, and he knows he's doing something that he wants to do. He knows he's doing something that might not make people super happy. But I'm curious what the surface area change means. I don't know enough about the behind-the-scenes running of the game, what kind of like beep-boop programming happens, but I'm guessing it might give a framework for further stories. It might open up more territory for modders to create the kind of content we all love so much. So I suspect that Tynan's already prepared for slower sales on this one than some of the others. But either way, I'm so excited to play it, and this will be a good thing. Tynan's a Resorty regular. This is not true. Tynan does watch other Rimworld streams, but I don't believe he's ever stopped by to see me cry. No, it's fine. We've emailed a couple times. He's been very generous with his time with me, and yeah, it's also having a dev that obviously is still so involved in the community and so involved in taking people's feedback and thinking with stuff. So we'll see how it goes. For sure. Anomaly feels more specific. Yeah, it is saying, like, the other DLCs had for the player the opportunity to get into some system and choose their own path. So ideology was, like, a general pushing people in the direction of, you're now going to have cultural beliefs and memes and commitments and important items and religion, etc. But then within that broader framework, the player could say, okay, my people believe in individualism. My people believe in kin marriage, etc. Where this one feels like, and I've not played it yet, so it might be wrong, it feels like instead it's saying the general area is horror, fine, whatever, but you don't get to pick what inside of the horror genre you get. I think instead, I think instead it's going to be things just happen to you. Now, maybe that's wrong, because in each of the earlier DLCs, there's always some quest or event where you can choose, it is now time to engage with royalty. You can choose, it is now time to engage with whatever the other ones are, the AI ending, for example. You can make that choice of how to play with that part of the game. So I do wonder, in Anomaly, will bad things just happen and it's on the player to deal with whatever the game gives you? In that case, I think that's importantly different from a DLC evaluation perspective, because it is not the player saying, oh, I want to deal with zombies, or oh, I want to deal with the magic golden cube, but instead just gives you something. Or well, instead, like in the game setup, or by choosing an individual quest, can you then say, oh, I want this playthrough to be type A versus type B? I think is different. The design of a player being terrified of playing the game like Rimworld, being high on nerves is genius. Yeah. I think for me, that's the moment of this doesn't feel very Rimworldy to me. Because the kind of emotional engagement I have with Rimworld tends to be, like, on the one hand, positive, love for my colony, love for the world we're building in, occasional, like, worry, yes, but not fear. And also, I think that the parts of my brain I use most while playing Rimworld are strategic, right? Thinking about what am I trying to do in this moment in preparation for what comes next. Whatever part of me has, like, fear or worry runs into the strategy part pretty hard, and I think it's hard for me to keep both of those systems running simultaneously, which could be good, right? Tynan said in one of the early preview posts that his goal is to have players experience new kinds of feeling with new kinds of stories while playing this new DLC. So we'll see. I'm excited to see how it goes, and that should be a fun time tomorrow. I'm definitely looking forward to that. And as many of you know, I've already picked out our starting playthrough character for tomorrow. We're going to be playing a knight whose entire job is to find as much knowledge as possible and protect that knowledge from all enemies, foreign and domestic, including himself. So I think we're going to start with a blind character who is not allowed to read books, but must acquire all possible books. I'm also curious if books will be, in principle, unreadable for blind characters, or if they're going to have some kind of AI reader, or if they'll have instead some kind of AI, some kind of like Braille books, or what exactly. Kind of like Brother to Steel, possibly. I haven't exactly figured it out. How does he know if the books have any use? Does not matter. If someone wrote it down, it must be valuable. And so we're trying to have all possible books acquired by this character. And then eventually, we might start trying to capture aliens and monsters and so on. There are no aliens, only monsters, as a way of gathering the knowledge that are other kinds of species, or mutant humans, or whatever it is. Should be a fun time. I'm looking forward to it. I knew that taking the Framework DLC, I'd eventually find some playthrough that felt right for me, and that will be the great library of Rimworld indeed. Gonna be good. Today though, we're continuing for one last day our 500% difficulty Randy Random playthrough. We're up to 5 characters and no one yet has died, and I'm really pleased with that. These swept to 1.5C books, absolute cipher. We're starting a new playthrough tomorrow, and that playthrough will be 1.5, that playthrough will be the DLC, that playthrough will be probably not on this difficulty, but who knows? As we've not lost everything, this playthrough feeling like maybe will be okay. Alright, the message of the day, the reminder from yesterday Resorty is clothes. I actually remember this one, I do not need the note, but occasionally we do need notes from playthrough to playthrough. So this note means we have characters whose clothes are falling apart, and we're in the process of creating clothes right here. I just need to set up all of the work queue. That's what we got right there. So everybody needs a shirt, I do believe. Everybody needs some pants, etc. Let's do button-down shirts today until we have I'm going to do it this way. I would say until we have one that is higher than 51 HP, and then also is normal quality or better. And I'm okay making out of basically whatever at this point. We don't need the cloth for med kits yet. We will at some point. All right. That then means we're gonna need to check here. This stockpile zone is for any apparel that is below 48 HP. I'm gonna kick it up to 50 instead. And then this stockpile is for any awful or poor quality, awful through poor quality rather, weapons only. That's not true. I now want to have it be apparel instead. Except we do have one piece of armor I want to save. It is the armor from Meleeer. It's terrible quality, but we will protect it. Speaking of which, this one also should then be armor's not allowed. All right. The playthrough continues apace. I'd like to also make everyone some pants, also make absolutely everyone some dusters and cowboy hats and all that good stuff. Like it's a normal base getting put together. So again, 51 or higher, normal or higher. I see that our chef Crumbs immediately came over to begin working on crafting. And so is Crumbs also my crafter as well as my cook? He is. Look at 13. Wow. That's pretty good stuff. All right. When those are done, we'll have him also work on making cowboy hats. Exactly the same setup. I'm considering making a YouTube tutorial video on how I set up my clothing production. I think it's a little bit unintuitive to players who are brand new at the game. What this setup does is create as many clothes as necessary to make sure everyone has a normal or better, and then new hat or jacket or whatever. And it works pretty well for me. And I think it's very confusing. So I think this page has a lot of sliders and buttons that new players might get confused by. So we'll see. I believe we're researching weapons now. I think we're heading in the direction of making actual weapons. Volo, hello friend. Yesterday we actually finished researching, what was it? Researching trees. And I believe I started planting some trees here. That is correct. I'd like to plant even more of them so we are able to have a good pool of trees at all times to make more traps to keep the defensive portion of this base running. So far, only I believe one enemy has actually gotten into the fighting area here. One enemy got to right here, was shot, the end. Probably next raid they will overwhelm my defenses. Also today we're working on making our outer wooden wall into a proper stone wall instead. These are the things I wish to have done. We'll see how it goes. My stockpile zones appear to be entirely full right now. We can definitely set up one or two more if we reinstall this here. And then we'll put another stockpile right next to it instead. When I say stockpile, I mean shelf. Of course. Good stuff. We do have one battery. The battery is trying to battery here. It is gaining power very slowly. A second battery could be good, or setting up another power generator, most likely a solar panel next. What are the floors of the trap for? Yeah, these are bridge tiles. These are bridge tiles that allow us to build inside of muddy territory. To slow down the enemy, we put the fighting area, or the entrance there too, in the middle of some muddy, watery area. So hopefully slowing down the enemy just a little bit. We can unleash our stallion on the enemies, it's true. Hair metal the stallion somehow doth persist. We'll see for how much longer that continues. And once again, I see that we are out of granite stones. So once again, looking for the same. Oh, you know what? I talked about mining out this area to allow us to maybe expand down this way. This will give us more chunks for sure. So let's go ahead and mark at least this line here. And we'll add more later. Why is this wall here? I think it's just me expanding down in preparation for making additional space. We'll see. And some of these items I should probably get rid of. Like the poor quality steel knife I'm probably never ever using. We have a bunch of poor quality items. I'd love to sell them to a trader, but I recognize also that we don't necessarily need the money, etc. So let's go ahead and make another dumping area to get rid of poor quality weapons. I think all of our weapon quality is better than poor currently. So critically important that any, whoops, wrong way. Any weapon of poor quality and lower is just disposed of. Should be fine. Are there grand ruins we could break down? I think I looked previously. These are what, limestone and slate and sandstone. I believe we looked already for granite out here. This is more steel, of course. Maybe. Hello, Volcel. You never understand this game as well as this guy. This guy has just played a bunch of hours of this game. If you play almost 2,000 hours of the game, you will also do very, very well, I promise. It's just a matter of devoting your life to it. Saying, "Dear Rimworld, to you I give everything." And Rimworld says, "Yes, my child, I will care for you. Yes, my child." It's weirdly religious how this thing works at times. Let's continue working on this wall here. As usual, just a few at a time, and then micro the constructor to make sure it gets rebuilt before much else happens. Where are you going? Trying to have a walk? Trying to have a nice time with himself? Most certainly not. It's the wrong spot. Now, the thing about Rimworld is I think it's a lot of fun, even if one is not an expert by any means. Even if someone is brand new to the game, there's a lot you can enjoy. Just building bases, having some stories. As I said 100 times before, not every story will be a glorious triumph. Many of them will instead be absolute failures, but that is okay too. Alright, I thought someone was hauling and cleaning exclusively. Yeah, Rinse is hauling and cleaning exclusively, except when there's mining to do. And I did just mark the mining there, and we have even more space. How cool is that? And some granite also. Now, this granite is actually in range of the stone cutting table. So with that said, they'll be able to find the rocks here with no assistance. So that is wunderbar for you German speakers out there. Alright, clothes are getting made. The unfortunate thing about the clothes setup here is the ones on the ground are not counting as being in the stockpile zones. And so because of that, they are not counting as completed, which means they're not counting as stopping the tailoring bench from working. Luckily, though, there are shirts already on the stockpile zones. But we have a couple extra shirts. Some get destroyed when the hauler gets back to that tomorrow. Also, we have one open spot for a pre-made trap, so we'll uninstall this and get it moved down. I may add additional traps. Oh gosh, I may add additional traps to ensure that that if anyone gets through the front wall, they have possibility of being knocked down by a trap. As of right now, if the walls fall, we have some real problems. Speaking of which, Beardo, you've had enough sleep. A little early morning rising. It's good for you. Go see the sunrise as you're laboring. Getting all the work done before it gets too hot. My father, who works in trades, or worked in trades, now retired, would often say how nice it was to start early in the morning and be done before the hottest part of the day, which makes perfect sense to me. That said, I work inside of an air-conditioned building, and so I don't know what I'm talking about. I'll never know the experience that is working on a hot roof. Alright, so Babyface is the person with the worst mood consistently. His bedroom's unhappy. He's also sleeping in the cold, because he is partially inside the mountain. I said previously I need to get some air conditioning and some heating in these areas, and I should probably do that. Another baby lamb. We have 2 baby lambs who are not yet named. This playthrough, all lambs get named after, all lambs get named after various facial hairstyles. There's a request for the mustache style called Fu Manchu. Cool. A masterwork at this stage in the game? Babyface created a wooden shelf masterwork. I'm immediately destroying that. As we mentioned previously in 1.5 update, which comes tomorrow, it will not be possible to do that. All shelves will have a standard value, thank goodness, because Masterwork's too expensive, especially when they don't actually get art tags, I believe. Higher quality shelves are just shelves with no art possibilities. Can raiders set outer wooden walls on fire? Yeah, definitely the case that they can set anything on fire that is flammable. With that said, the average raider does not stop and burn down the wall. The average raider will try to get through and fight instead. Though they will look for other items that belong to us and try to destroy those first. There used to be a torch here, for instance, and a raider walked all the way down and around to destroy it because it was the most easily reached part of our base, even though it wasn't part of the base anymore. So, do beautiful shells beautify the room? I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. Here's an excellent quality one. It's at least a step down. They are... Actually, no. They are not any more beautiful. Maybe only barely more beautiful than other elements. Is that true? And the wooden shelf gives a +2, it looks like. Nothing compared to the dirt and clothes here and there. Gotta get some better flooring eventually, I suspect. That said, good to see we have the poor quality weapons all moving out. Lovely. These many clubs we don't need either. We have one character who has used a club. I just need to save one of those. But there are currently 3 or 4 taking up unnecessary space. Also, so much medicine. Oh my goodness. We have enough medicine now that I'm going to get rid of medicine in the medicine field. Churning it instead into, how are we on cloth? We have about 80 cloth left, so I'm going to change it back over to cloth again as we're making more and more clothing now. Good to good. This bit of floor is slate tile. We have slate ruins here, so I'll tear these apart to get more slate tiles to make the floor match at least. And that's what counts, matching floors. We're barely surviving. Actually, we're going to say now we have a relatively stable base. People have jobs, people have life, there's lots of food coming in. We even have a set of armor. So because of all of that, it's now time to ask for little bits of frippery and frivolity like flooring. Speaking of frippery and frivolity, these steel walls, while neutral with respect to beauty, upset my eyes to see. So it might be a good idea to change those over to proper walls instead. So we'll smooth the walls here that are looking a little weird, and then we'll remove at least that bit of steel there. Speaking of removing space, hey, we still have additional space here. I'm going to remove these roofs while I'm thinking about it. Later we'll have to mark this as do not remove roofs in the future, because we'll be making actual rooms that way. But looking pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. Excellent. Babyface and Crumb's now sharing a bedroom again. There's that lovely pile of steel right there. And then these 2 blocks of steel to be dug out can't be reached because of the bed in the way, which I guess I'm okay with. I think this granite's unsmoothable also, because they can't stop how it earns. I'm not sure. Will they invest nephrite in defenses? Oh, the nephrite's the new mineral in the Anomaly DLC. I have no idea. I have not thought of any strategy at all for the new DLC other than I'm going to make a large library, so I'll probably have a lot of bookshelves. Like, that is honestly as far as I've gone. We're going to figure out the new DLC live. I can imagine some things. For example, there will be large flamethrowers. I can imagine they're very useful against fleshy monsters. But beyond that, haven't given it a thought at all. I'm doing what I'm doing right now because the animals are sleeping, and I prefer they do not escape. And so if we get this rebuilt in the middle of the night, they will then be much, much better. And stay inside. Stay in school, kids. I'm a Jade. Oh, Nephrite is Jade? I'm sorry. What's the name of the new... What's it called? There's some kind of new gem. Or metal or something in the DLC. I thought it started with an N also. No! No! Lamb on the lamb. That's my joke of the day. Bioferrite is the new one. Thank you. Jade, I have no idea what to do with Jade. We have only 3 bits of it, so I'm just not sure. We're probably going to hold on to it and eventually make statues or something, but it's not super valuable for me in my current thinking. So, I don't know. It's a nice green blob inside of our storage area. Nephrite is Jade. Thank you. Hello, Nicandria. Nicandria, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Nicandria viewers. How the heck's it going? I saw you were streaming something earlier today. Also, I got distracted by the Jade question. Now all of the animals escape. No. No. Stop that, all of you. Stop that. Of course, as they walk over the tile, they repeatedly stop the construction. Blah, blah, blah. Insert mod here. Love seeing you play this game again. I think Rimworld where we first met each other, Nicandria. Yeah, Rimworld's a ton of fun. Always glad to come back to it. I hope you're having a good day. You're playing Helldivers. I thought it was Helldivers. Jade fences give 10 beauty for 1 jade. I have never, ever, ever made a jade fence. Like, genuinely never. That's pretty cool to know. That's very, very cool to know. In that case, yeah, maybe we will do some jade fences. I guess I knew it was 1 wood per fence, so 1 jade makes sense also. That's cool. Possibly so. And I can't play Helldivers 2. How are you enjoying that? So many of my students are really enjoying Helldivers right now. It's the game I hear them mention the very most, other than Genshin Impact, I believe. Many of them are super into that. But I know nothing of it, other than I believe it's a Chinese game. Maybe. I've heard that Helldivers 2 is a kind of funny take on a certain kind of imperialism, a certain kind of nationalism. She's not terrible, just new. I have been terrible at many a game because I'm new to the game, but I hope it's fun. I hope you're enjoying it regardless of however new you might be. I think any person who's new to any game is gonna have some troubles with it, but it's good to know. How's it going, Krampus? Hope you're having a good day, my friend. Alright. The northern wall has been repaired. We'll deal with the west eventually. The big worry would be if some enemy stood right here with an incendiary launcher, they'd burn down all of this area. We'd prefer that not to happen. Hopefully. A cloth toque has gone bad. No, not my precious toques. Toque's a word I did not grow up using. I know it's common in Canada to call what I would call a stocking cap a toque. Why are they called stocking caps? I guess the word that comes to mind is stockings, a la pantyhose or leggings. Are they called stocking caps because they pull against the head in the same way that leggings pull against the legs? The word toque, I assume, is French. I actually don't know its etymology. Do I? No, not at all. Genshin's a free phone game. Got it. Got it. Yeah, my students obviously don't have a ton of money, and so they're able to play free games and enjoy them. Is Genshin, though, a gacha game where you're allowed to, like, pull random characters, and if you spend money, you can get more random ones, etc.? Is French toque? Okay, I'm curious. Hello, Fritz. I'm curious what the etymology of this word is. I wish to learn more French. So T-O-Q-U-E, etymology. Just French. We do not know its origin. I'm glad I didn't try to make up an etymology, given that we do not know in general, so that is a good thing to know. Wonderful. Genshin is a gacha game? Alright. It's good to know. I don't want to talk to my students about gambling, but it's good to know what they're getting into. Etymol Online is a good site for etymology. It is. I tend to trust the quick Google. If it says unknown, it tends to actually be unknown. That said, that website you mentioned does allow for more speculation, I think, for the linguists out there to say, well, it might be this, it might be that. Some kind of guess past that. But I love etymology so much. As many of you heard me say many, many times previously, what I like about etymology, the understanding of words' origins, is it makes the language hang together better for me. In the same way I love seeing how, like, machines work. I love understanding how do machines create whatever output is, given the inputs and the movements. I love seeing how words are closer and closer together, and how like the whole of humanity somehow hangs together via Proto-Indic phrasing, which is bizarre. How many languages do I speak? What do you mean when you say the word speak? The honest truth is, with any amount of fidelity to the source material, one, I can stumble through Japanese increasingly well. I've been studying it pretty hard since I moved here to Tokyo. When I say pretty hard, I mean it's been better some days than others. I can read philosophical German to the point that I can make up sentences or infer very basic meanings if I go very, very slowly and have a verb chart at hand. But that is basically that. That is basically that. And so I will never, ever, ever claim to have competence beyond that, because many of you actually speak German and enjoy making fun of me with my pronunciation, etc. But yeah, I wish I grew up in a multilingual family. I wish I'd spent more time learning languages as a kid. It's very hard as an adult, of course. But yeah, 9. Look, I read one word in German. I speak German now. But no, I never want to claim more than I actually have. So good. Moving to Tokyo is a crazy change of life. It has been very, very crazy. Do dandelions grow faster than grass? Yes. I believe dandelion is the standard keep the animals fed move. And they are over-consuming right now, but as the moment they've not run out of any food to the point of starvation. Now, we have had quite a few more ewes and rams show up. And now we have 2 adult rams. One is named Goatee, the other one is known as Food Stuck In. Food stuck in the beard. So we knew you were food from the moment of your birth. We don't really need food right now, do we? We can go and kick up how much food we're producing here. From 12 up to, let's do 24. That seems good. And 20 there if necessary. And with that, we say goodbye to you. You is in fact just a ram, but I rammed that joke in there. Yes. How to make a pasture for the lambs? Hello, Havoc. If you just use this kind of fencing, you just put the fencing around the outside, and then one tiny little wooden pen marker, any kind of pen marker there. You can use the pen marker to select which animals live here and which are not allowed to live here. And then I made a growing zone inside of the pen area, and that growing zone I filled with dandelions, and they'll keep an eye on it, hopefully. We talked earlier about planting more trees. I'd like to plant additional trees, and eventually we'll make a wall around my precious trees here. Can't have raiders burning them down, most important thing. One column is idle. There is no cooking, there is no crafting. Everything that can be done is done. We have jackets. We do not have dusters yet. I marked jackets. I did not mark dusters. Duster better, please. Duster gives more coverage, I believe, of the human body. So one more time. Do until we have one of them of normal quality or better. And that's that. Cool. Cloth pans deteriorated. It's a shame. Okay, lots of meat now. Our shelves not over full. That's good. We have 1,970 hours in the game now. I said it earlier, I will not stop playing Rimworld until we have 1,000. Until we have 2,000 hours. At that point, I will be free. Crumbs is not making jackets or dusters. Why is that? Why is that? There's one available. Make out of anything. We need to have 80 fabric or leather. We do not have that much of any of the leathers. We could patch leather it up and combine kinds of leathers, but I think it's more fun to... Yeah, let's make patch leather, I guess. So if it's the case, we cannot find enough material to make a duster, we'll then go and create 80 patch leather. And I should probably make it out of carefully selected kinds of leather. Notably, let's not use thrumbo fur, because thrumbo fur is precious. There we go. Eventually enough wool. Who wants a wool duster? They get like soggy in the rain and look terrible. Leather dusters all the way. We're gonna be cool kids who belong in the Matrix. Okay, so. We are currently researching smithing. I'd like to extend out this room some more. So it's time for us to expand this wall south. At least to here. I'm trying not to be overly greedy. Just grab a tiny little space each time. And once that's done, we can remove at least another line here. We finished smithing! Build smithies for crafting metal weapons like knives, gladii, and maces. Work melt to clean, beautiful floor tiles. Nice. So our research room will have a nicer floor pretty soon. Also, we can now make better weapons for our one meleeer. So it's time to research again. I'm going to continue down the weapons and such line by first getting the long blade for proper swords. It's going to be good. We then said I wanted to mine out a little bit more. Great. You know, this section's safe also. Currently hoping that all of this is safe. That'd be absolutely amazing, but we'll see. All right. So we could smooth some more floors. My dining room is merely decent quality. I'm going to move one of these urns into here and see if it makes the room better than decent quality. That'll be good. There's no way I'm giving up Rimworld at 2,000 hours. Oh, I don't mean to say I'm going to give it up forever. I don't mean to say I'm never coming back. I just mean I'm going to play exclusively this game until we hit at least 2,000 hours. Yeah, nothing but this one until then, which is not that much more time. It's about 2 more stream weeks, I guess. So, yeah, can you imagine if I say this game, which is the one I've streamed more than any other game before, I will never play again? No. Hey, look at this. So we're destroying these knives, and they add up to being about $1.50 altogether. That is not very valuable. He can sell me a steel equa. He can sell me a little bit of food or some more medicine. I don't need any of his things. And I think I would prefer to let things go bad than to get the silver off of them right now. Yes, welcome to the total scam that is trying to keep base value low. So we're letting our weapons just degrade to not get money. So... a gift! Good. I don't want any silver, he says, and he gives me more silver than he had ever seen in his life. This is the worst trader of all time. Alright, thanks man, appreciate it. Very, very good. Thank you, video game. You're a generous soul. Rins, before you go to bed, let's grab our precious silver. Thank you, sir. Base value so low. It's a dark and stormy, thunderstormy night. We've already fought off a couple of firestorms. We could go out and make an actual fire break with stone flooring just to be able to ignore lightning strikes in the future, but for right now we'll fight it if it strikes again. We'll see. Okay, so with this area now increasingly enclosed, I'll at least make a door into here. Oh, speaking of doors and such, we should also make flooring to speed up this movement. It should ideally be exactly where this is. While you're walking by, if you don't mind. Thanks, Bayface. Okay, and if I'm expanding this much, I should probably expand here also. Which means the inner wall is perhaps not necessary, but it will work as a It will work as a new interior building. Good. Good to good. I'm gonna go big resorty for 5 seconds. I want to see if my mug is green screening at all. Not really. Not really. This is a mug I don't usually use on stream, but my other 2 mugs are currently dirty. Do we have to enroof in it? We'll want to enroof in this area, yes. We'll want to not enroof in this area. And I did remove roof from this area. Yeah, I know some streamers have intentionally used their coffee mugs giant, solely green ones. So it looks like they're drinking out of nothing. That's probably not for me, but I understand why people are potentially into it. Inner wall is done, so we can now turn this into an outer wall again with a door on it. Good. So we found the edge, we can go no farther. That said, we now have quite a few characters compared to the one we had earlier when I refused to dig into the green. As long as we only have a couple of areas into the greenish area of insects, we can fight them fairly easily. I'd love to have one more strong meleeer. Beardo is not very good, but he is tough. He'll get better eventually. Well, I can't go any further, so I can easily go further. It's just the dark green means that once a single dark green tile is exposed to a deep mountain roof, it makes insects spawnable inside of your base. That's a little annoying. Now, we will deal with it eventually. I just want to make sure I'm well prepared for it first. Okay, so I guess this area here, what would I like it to be? So our base is getting increasingly stretchy this way. And the problem with that is we're farther and farther away from our fighting area. Now, given the slowness with which enemies will go through the trap line, we'll be fine to get there for right now. But if I keep expanding this way, we got some problems. A cougar cries out. Ooh, who's that attractive young man? It's Rince. Rince is being attacked for food by the cougar right here. Now, Rince is in a very awkward position, namely the door is all the way over here. How fast does Rince move? The answer would be just normal speed, 4-6. How fast does the cougar move? The answer is 5 or 6 something. It's 5 exactly. Rince, let's run. Alright, Rince is not a great fighter. I want to get some melee experience on Beardo, so I'm bringing him down, and then bring our other 2 shooters as well. Go, brother, go! You can do it! You can do it! Hey, you did it. Let's practice our shooting and our stabbing a little bit. Don't die, Beardo, don't die. The cougar revenges! The cougar wasn't hunting us until that moment. Now it's hunting all of us. Come on, melee points. Hey, a little melee. There we go. Beardo has no permanent injuries, thank goodness, and gained at least a little melee experience off that. We're probably going to have, at some point, Beardo go and do some melee hunting. I'd like him to be at least at 5 melee ability, but he's still a ways away from that. My cook has no job. He'll go find the cougar at some point. Steel knife completed. You find revenge better? Oh, yeah. Now, the animal class is fully hostile once it revenges. When it's manhunting, it is not a hostile creature, so your turrets will not target it, and that feels genuinely awful. This happy, friendly cougar is coming to eat your people. Turrets sleep. How does scars work? Yeah, just some injuries spawn them, I believe. I don't know anything past that, unfortunately. I know nothing about how scars work. They're annoying, though, because they do cause constant pain. I don't know if anyone has passion for melee in this current stack of characters. Yeah, so guy number 1 has become meleeer by default, solely because he has tough, which is not great. Did you heal yourself, brother? I turned off your self-healing. Let's get you back on that. He's not my best doctor, but he's good enough. I think he's a 4 or 5. Is that true? He's a 1. Never mind. no more self-tending, Beardo. No more self-tending, my friend. If you gave yourself an infection, you definitely deserve it for deceiving me about your abilities. Goodness gracious. So kick him up to a little bit more bed rest and patienting if need be. Happy to report that Babyface's mood is now above 50%. He has the nice clothing, which has improved things quite a bit. We only have the one source of joy for any of our columnists right now. So adding in a nice little chess table would be good. Also, our dining room is still merely decent quality. We've easily kicked out a couple more to give additional space. I was discussing this before we had the cougar attack. I was discussing how much more do I move down here versus moving out this way. They're similar distances for right now. Up is probably best in the future. Also gives us more access to a larger fighting zone, which I like quite a bit. But for now, this is all enclosed. It is not yet roofed. Hey, there the roof is. And there's no way directly into it. So, this wooden table is good quality. I guess I'll save it for now. And then we'll make a little door through here. Not quite in line, but close enough. Big wooden door, not a granite one, for faster opening. We'll then smooth up these two here to look a little nicer. And then what shall our new room be? I think the storage room's gonna go here. And we'll leave the crafting room up this way. So in the storage room, I'm just gonna move all of my shelves down and then probably move some others soon. We'll try to have additional storage that's better organized. For right now, our storage very much is just whatever I happen to throw wherever it goes. But at some point, I want to have the items used for crafting as close as possible to the crafting rooms. Does smoothing stone increase wealth? You better believe it. You better believe it. It's a trade-off between what can my eyes tolerate for how ugly the base is versus our base value. And, you know, it's fine. It's fine. Like, these I'm not looking at too often. If I were, I'd be pretty displeased. We'll reinstall you right here. Wood should not be inside at all. So someone did not copy over all the settings. We can link all of these. And in so doing, we can then say, if one does not allow wood, the others don't too. So the wood will then get moved out. Let's copy you, not copy, sorry, let's reinstall you here. And there are two more to move. Reinstall you here. And reinstall you here. An odd number, that's okay. Considering moving these to be against the walls, I do like how this kind of storage room looks very, very much. I need another lamp also. Eventually we'll need more power, but not quite yet. Continue our power line down this way. We're to the point now where I should probably start thinking about my power lines having multiple routes in case part of it gets destroyed. Probably, but I'll hold off on that for a little bit. Okay, this extra table here, I guess I can put in the corner here now. It's not really doing much, but it'll be a place for people to eat when they're working their job sites. And we'll add one more stool as well, so people can both sit and eat. And I'm considering making additional tables up this way so people can eat from their farming work if need be. There are no jobs, no jobs. So digging this way will be a job. And adding in a second research table would not be the worst thing in the world. So people who have no job at all can go do a little research and help the cause slightly. Now we established that this direction is not mineable. If I mine to there, I want to go in this way safely first. So with that in mind, I'm going to mark this area as the door through which we will eventually enter the mountain proper, so I don't forget. I think that'll be good. We have two characters in very sad bedrooms still. I think what? I guess we can put more bedrooms here. We'll have to move this over then. That's okay. Actually, this wall's not really necessary, is it? We can leave part of it for being, or to be, the bottom of a wall. So, or bottom of a bedroom, rather. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We then get a tiny, adorable little passageway through there. That'll be lovely. And we want to do 1, 2, 1, 2, wall. And someone's a very small room. No, 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 no. No, no, no. This seems acceptable-ish. Alright. Symmetry, not my strongest ability, unfortunately. But I think that will work. Or just non-symmetrical. It cannot be made symmetrical. So we can move the wall down just one spot, and that will make it all better. Hooray. We did it! No, we didn't. Close enough. Zixie, what's up? Or Zixa, how's it going? How you doing? Hope it's a good day for you. Our base is kind of sad and dark. I believe that the new DLC/patch is adding in streetlights also, so you can make your horror movies on Elm Street. I think it would be nice to have some lights out here. We could put the giant sun lamp out there. Floodlights, thank you. Floodlights are coming. That'd be kind of cool. It makes sense that if you want to have a strong defensive base, you'd want to have lights so you can see what's going on. Though I wonder on the rims, that'd draw more attention. Do wall lights replace current lights? Yeah, we'll be able to have wall lights instead of these lights. They're slightly dimmer, apparently. Yeah, apparently slightly dimmer lights than previously. I think 80%. So, and I still have them in Pawn's room. Thank you. They're enjoying some steel there for the time being. These rooms will not be here much longer, so we're gonna dig out all of this in a bit. So, someday soon. Someday soon. This should be a door. Suddenly random openings in the wall. Good. What a narrow and sad little hallway this is. Thinking for the future, possibility of enemies sieging here, and then you just stand back here and fire in. Don't exactly like how narrow it is, but we can put more shooting in than they can. They can also stand in these locations and fire on us. Yeah, not ideal. Not ideal at all. To the point I might move some of the bedrooms eventually, deeper in. Now, if you've ever watched me play this game before, you know absolutely when I say I will do that later, I will never remember until this area has been destroyed and I say, oh, friends, remember the part where I was going to make da-da-da? That's happening in the future, I guarantee. I guarantee we never ever remember these things. Cloth toque, steel knife, all the old weapons being destroyed. That's okay. Everyone's got themselves a cowboy hat and some dusters. We need even more leather and patch leather. As of right now, we have none, which is fine. We have so much wood though. Again, we need to link all of these together. So borrow this one and all of these, link them together, and the wood will then get moved out. Future Resorty gets the short end of every stick. Well, Future Resorty should make better decisions. Future Resorty is absolutely to blame for his inability to remember important things we're supposed to be doing. Darn you, Future Resorty. Oh, wrong spot. Put it right here, please. Okay. Then cut this tree. We'll put a path through here as well. And then move this trap outside. That will surely protect us from any possible sieges. That will be good. That'd be good. So we can grab some flooring. More tiles on through. For faster movement. And base value, because heck, why not? Speaking of base value, we can make long blades tomorrow. I want to put the smithery in this room also. So we'll move our sandstone urn to the corner here, and then a smithery can go along the wall. Now, as we put that in position, the smithery is going to draw No, machine table goes inside, smithery goes outside. I mean, she's saying smithery, I know it's not called that, it's called smelter. So this building I usually put outside because it's very hot. Also, if you put a roof over it, it will not explode. And I'll put it somewhere that's relatively close to where steel stockpile will be. Sure. What's the worst thing that could happen? They build roofs before they build buildings, so I'll build a roof across that. It'll probably be a room eventually. And then we're going to remove a little bit of the steel zone there. Long blades have been prepared. Excellent. Look forward to making my very own long sword for good old Beardo. No uranium sword, just steel sword for now. That's okay. And we then research our way into the machining table. And soon, proper guns and such. We need 2 components. How many components do we have left? 2. We have 4 ultimately. Very good. Very good. I'm going to preemptively make even more storage space, because I always forget to do so. Hey, George Plays Twitch. George, thank you so much for your continuing generous subscription. Hope you're having a very, very good day, and hope things are good for you, and thank you for your generosity, as always. If we're to set up and fight here at some point, I probably need to be sure I leave enough space for our shooters to stand, ideally on the sides. We'll move that eventually. Again, George, thank you for your kindness. I'm glad that you enjoy hanging out with us as much as you do. It's cool having you here so often, and thank you for subscribing and supporting the channel in the way you do. Okay, I know I'm going to mine out this bit eventually. As I mark that to mine, the real possibility a person gets stuck inside of there. But that's fine. Yes, Beardo, go. It's alright. We are not out of stone blocks yet. That said, now that we're using this as a pathway through, we will want to move the stone blocks somewhere else. And because we have a lot of storage space, maybe just into these rooms. I'm going to change the linked settings to allow a stone block. That already does, actually. So getting rid of the stockpile here, which is higher priority, we'll move those inside. Then and then, a better bedroom. Not sure that's true, but a better-ish bedroom. Babyface gets to move out first. Good. How's the relationship going between Beardo and Rince? Beardo is gay. Rince is gay also. When we recruited Rince, I made it a joke they would be hooking up very quickly. Literally a day and a half later, they became lovers. So, I have to say I've enjoyed that bit of fun. They love each other so much. Is Randy your cast? This is Randy. Yeah, Randy Random 500% is what we're doing right now. So, it's going pretty well. I'm going to go ahead and set up. Let's make for ourselves a long sword. That's not done here. Long swords require the machining table. So, for the moment, we don't need anything here. I'm going to turn it off and connect in anyway. Again, outer wall, power cables, not ideal. I'll run one straight through here also. Again, not ideal placement. We will fix this eventually by moving the fighting area to the north. Babyface. Let's give you a little lamp also. And I'll run power through here as well. Cool. Cool, cool. Am I using mods? Nope. So I usually use just 2 or 3 mods to keep music always going, because I don't like it when the game is silent and I'm just standing here talking into the void. I also tend to use a mod that makes minerals stand out more. So some of our... Hey, Mad Muffalo's exciting. So some of our viewers have color blindness and can't see minerals very well, so I've changed those, and I believe that's all I usually use. I'll also prepare carefully so I can make fun little roleplay games, but no, I don't often use mods at all. Alright, many Muffalos been driven insane. When you say many, how many do you mean? 4 Muffalos. Ooh-wee, ooh-wee, ooh-wee. Well, we've been live now for an hour and a half. It is time for our once an hour 3-minute ad break. So we'll take a little break from the game, we'll do some crossword puzzle, and when we come back, we'll be fighting some Muffalo. We're gonna have more meat than we've ever needed before. I may end up just tending them back into good health to get some doctoring XP. We'll see. Anyway, we've already completed the Monday and Tuesday puzzle this week. For the first time in a long time, we are on top of the crossword. Let's see how the Wednesday goes. Thanks again for being here. I appreciate it. Alright, number 1A, Homeland of the Dalai Lama. It's Tibet. Wicked. Could be like cruel, could be... Oh, the word wicked is used positively also. Like, dang, that jump was wicked, comma, bro. Nasty? Not sure. Over here, furtively. Psst is what that is. Inner self to young is one's anima, I believe. Is that right? Anima or imago? Let's check the down. Off limits the topic is taboo, so anima is correct. Word after candy or sugar, cane, surely. Stay in your blank, stay in your lane. Breed scent after a scent. How about a bloodhound? God who oversees Valhalla is Odin. A blank milk, a non-dairy option. Oat milk. Offer up on whatnot or Poshmark. Is that just sell? Little amounts are tads. Weightiness is heft, so I guess sell is right there. Letters at the start of a link. How about HTTP? Though link could also be a reference to golf courses, so it could be LPGA. We'll see. Wilson of cars. Owen Wilson. Phone download for the health conscious. How about a fitness app? Make room on the couch. Scoot! Scoot! A shoulder embellishment. There's an epaulet, I believe. Epaulet? Or epaulets. They're also, what are those called? Cords? We'll see. What's the down? St. Kitts and Nevis, I believe, which might be an I. I think that's right. Hey, thank you so much, my Debbie. It's good having you here also. Thank you for kind words. It does feel very nice. Joined at the blank is joined at the hip. Denim entrepreneurs Levi Strauss. Instagram's parent company is Meta. What is this? Part of a Cliff's Note guide, plot summary. Groggers, Thundersticks, and Vuvuzelas are noise makers. Remember the Vuvuzela during some World Cup years back? Grandin Scale is epic. Make a selection is opt. Rodeo Rope's a lasso. Double S, I believe, not double O, yes. Lasso, maybe. www.barnard.edu. A piece of filming that allows you to have a smooth moving shop. The steady cam with Nevis like that. Beverage brand that removed Uth and Ock from a greater Miami neighborhood to get its name. Okay, South Beach, probably. So be. I think I've seen that, but I've never had it. Taiwanese computer company is Asus. Furious is just mad, I'm guessing. Let me get cleaned up. I made a mess. I'm a mess, probably. Emerald Ash Blank. It's Emerald Ash Borer. These destroyed trees in the Midwest U.S. A structure for monitoring flights or weather. So a radar tower, probably. Ouch. Yowie, possibly? What's the down? Song known only by mega fans. A deep cut. Previously in poetry is Air. Londoner Lancasterian is a Brit. First year athlete's a red shirt. Maybe not. Maybe not a red shirt. A red shirt athlete is one who walks on, not recruited. First year athlete. Rookie. And with that, friends, the ad break is done, so we'll come back to this one in 1 hour's time, and I think we might finish it today. I'm not sure. We'll see. Thanks for hanging out, folks. Hope you had a nice time. Goody good. All right, let me get a little bit of coffee here. 6 Across is 2 feelers be this. For Wicked, it could be Elphaba. Yeah, I like Wicked quite a bit. It's such a great musical. sort of great retelling of Wizard of Oz from a new perspective. It's great. You learned a bunch of words? Happy to help with this. What's my plan for the third ad break? Probably the universal crossword puzzle. Yeah, there's always more crossword puzzles. It's always a good time. Have I tried kombucha? My wife loves kombucha so much, to the point that she actually began making her own at one point. She had the, what's it called? A SCOBie, I believe, SCOBIE, which is some kind of fungus thing. I don't know what it is actually, but yeah, she was growing kombucha in a vat in the closet, but I don't like it nearly as much as she does. She's a big fan, and not for me. All right, so the Muffalos have been maddened. It's a symbiotic culture of bacteria and yeast. Thank you. It's SCOBY, SCOBY. Oh, so close. So where are the other maddened Muffalos? Maddened, not maddened, maddened. The rest are, over in this pad. So unfortunately, Muffalos are quite strong. And with that said, they probably will hang out outside of the base instead of coming inside. I'm not particularly interested in fighting them, as Muffalos are big and strong, and I am not. So let's go ahead and have everyone hide inside of our base safely, and expand the safe zone just slightly, because it is the case that, this area is now safe enough. Just safe enough. And we'll see what our Muffalo friends do. Here they come. Again, if any of them... Doors open? That's true. It is open. Wait, we say doors open, you just mean this one, correct? I mean, if they come in, I'm fine to fight them. Because they'll be at least somewhat weakened. Last time we had a Manhunter horse come in, though, it just kind of ran in circles outside. So we'll see. We'll see if they come inside. I don't believe they're going to. There's a whole bunch of traps. Surely, etc. You think they're gonna come in? You think so? I don't know. Alright, one down, good to good. Second one off wandering this way. Third one off running this way. I don't think they're coming in. I really don't think so. But we can watch and see. It's always a good time watching the AI and learning about the behavior they have. Okay, so as I mentioned before, another research table would not be absolutely terrible. And we'll add another lamp right here as well. And it's a slightly larger room. I apologize for my inability to make anything symmetrical ever. Lack of symmetry I know is very upsetting for some of you, but it's a bigger room for our cook. Oh, remember years back? Years back I had a clever idea, which was make a cook's apartment / jail cell, in which I refuse to let my cook ever leave the kitchen, freezer, his bedroom, and one very small patch of outdoors. And in so doing, I believe it was because the cook was incredibly mean and everyone disliked him. So I figured by keeping him in a very small cell area, he wouldn't cause as many problems. That though felt like an act of war crime, so perhaps we won't do that. Maybe. That's fun though, it was a really fun time. I do remember enjoying that. Are y'all bleeding out? Y'all gonna go down? Every one of them has been hit by at least one trap. They're all going down on their own. That is some good stuff. That's some good stuff. I'll see if I can go ahead and heal them up at all. One is dead. And despite being Manhunter, it gives us precious, delicious food. I'm gonna get overwhelmed in Muffalo meat. So I'm honestly hoping the other Muffalos rot as they fall. Two Muffalos. I really thought there was a high percentage now of manhunting animals just falling and not causing any problems. Also, I see we just lost a trap and didn't come back up again. So I need to expand my horizons once more. Viking has given birth again. Oh, alright. Not seeing other adult creatures. Let's see if we can name some more of these friendly lambs. So, other hairstyles. Sideburns. Named after good old General Burnside. Other unnamed one. Land number 2. We're going to call you... You already have a goatee? They already have a goatee. 2 of those disallowed. Animals. Double the goatee. Absolutely not. So you then become pencil mustache. Pencil mustache. I'll have Vincent Price. That'll be good. Call it, I don't know how to pronounce that, Blue. Call it Swedish word TVESKA with umlaut GG. Tveskog? Tveskog? Is that right? That's probably wrong. I apologize for offending your language and everyone involved in the world. Wait, we have 3? 4, wait. Is Manhunting Animals have Scaria a DLC? I really thought that it was part of the base game now. We have way too much Muffalo meat. I could make a larger freezer, I suspect, to keep these for later. Short of that, I have no idea what we're going to do. Literally split beard? It is base game. We got very, very lucky, apparently. Huh. Okay. I said earlier I wanted to make this into additional space for the freezer. I will go ahead and do that now. I'm going to leave that as such for a moment. The AC units, sorry, the ventilation shafts are a bit of a problem. What we're trying to do. So, babyface, come on down. Manor's not always Scaria. I thought I don't remember now. I don't remember how this works. Yeah, but I guess not. There's one they turn aggressive when they don't have sickness. Okay, that's good to know. That's very good to know, in fact. So much meat. Oh, Psychic Pulse Drive Mad. Nukta, thank you for catching that. A trader's here. Exotic good trader. What do you want to buy? What do you want to sell? Look at your lovely armor. May I have your armor, please? Also, the poor trader, walking so slowly. This is how they treat the elders of their community. They say, you're in charge, and then leave them behind. Poor guy. When you reach 86 years old, well, look at how you're doing. Also, I absolutely understand why he's loving his boozahol here. Missing grant blocks. So we've hit all the grant blocks in range. I'm going to expand range just slightly to get the new ones that are down just beyond where it is currently. Alright, must protect that meat for sure. A baby face, regular face, someone going to craft. Hey, Beardless crafting, good man, good man. So I could just put the storage traps up right quick, but I believe I'll have enough time for the next negative event to get them rebuilt. They place so quickly that we'll see what happens. Yeah, we'll see if we need to place them there, but we're fine for right now. Also, wood must get changed out. Gotta do that, gotta do that. And speaking of granite and such, you are granite. Get hauled in, please. Hey, how's it going, Z3 Rov? Is Rimworld my main game? I don't really have a main game. I play a bunch of strategy and simulation games. So you'll see me playing not just Rimworld, but also various Paradox games, base builders, mad boomalopes. But yeah, I play a fair amount of Rimworld. It's a game I play every few months for a few weeks at least. We're definitely playing the DLC. We're definitely going to play for a few more weeks beyond that. So, should be good. A local boomalope has gone mad. Mad, they say. Mad. It's just the one. My main is now Backpack Battles. Look, you play Backpack Battles for 1 week, and suddenly everyone thinks you're a Backpack Battle streamer. I don't know. So I don't really want to restrict people inside again. It's just a boomlope. Let's get some hunting XP. Let's go, team, let's go. How much do I play off stream Rimworld? Almost never, honestly. I almost never play Rimworld off stream. There's just not enough time in the day to play it, and backpack battles. The goal was wrong? Yeah. The goal is not set up correctly for this playthrough. I honestly do not know what the goal of this playthrough is, other than just survive until the DLC comes out. Make with the kiting. Babyface stopped there. Oops. Babyface stopped there. Well done, well done. Okay, pivoted. Let's head this way. Don't catch on fire. Hey! Babyface is safe. Well done. Well done. No! Actually, this is okay. This is partially okay. If this burns down, we can then replace it with stone as desired. Which perhaps given my main one? Probably CK3. I've played more CK3 than any other. That said, I've played all of them except for Hearts of Iron 4. All of them the modern-ish games. Haven't played like Crusader Kings 1 or anything. But, yeah. The goal is to get back in the Rimworld groove. It is. So I'm actually able to play the game ahead of the DLC. Alright, this might be very, very silly. But I mean, this is definitely silly. But I'm gonna let the wall burn down. Can't have the traps burn down. But the wall I'm okay with, actually. Is everyone not on job 1 firefight? Oh, 2 new people are not yet. There we go. Nope, stop that. Stop that. If the entire trap maze burns down, this is definitely a case where I have been a fool. And look at that. This boomlope did. This is not home zone this way. I say the boomlope gives us even more precious meat I don't really need. Gotta stop the wall and save the traps. No. You just gotta believe, man. You just gotta believe. If someone stay inside and be the guard. You put that out, fine. This trap is very awkward, as there's no way to get there without... This is all very awkward. Just burn down walls. Oh, they burn down so slowly. Never mind. This is foolishness. Save the walls. Save the wall. Oh, that's the wrong way. Let's save the walls. I thought it burned slightly slower. Oh, no. Well, at least it'll be contained to this area. You can do it. Remember earlier when I said I really should research fire foam, and there'll be a moment where I'll think to myself, gosh, I wish I had fire foam. It's fine, don't you worry, team, it's all fine. We're gonna destroy this one wall now so we can get inside and fix all this a little faster. Go, you're all doing great. Everything's good. Let's go and get these knocked out. Babyface, get this one. A winner is us! Hooray. Good stuff. So while I'm thinking about it, let's go ahead and make at least part of this into stone. Must also finish the meat issue. Right, so we're going to begin digging in here to get more space for all this meat. Lots more traps than walls. I mean, definitely. It was not carried out as well as it could have been, which is not to say it was not absolutely perfect. Does firefighting speed scale with something? Not that I know of, but that's not to say it does not. I've never looked into firefighting speed. I believe it's the same on everyone, but I'm actually not sure on that. Also, if someone has no hands, can they firefight? There once was a time when we had a pyromaniac character, and to stop its pyromania, I cut off their hands, and then learned that pyromaniacs can make fires without hands. Did you know that? That was a horrible playthrough. We maimed a colonist simply to stop pyromania, and it doesn't. It's absolutely wonderful. Good stuff. I got a quest called the Desperado Outpost. Bert Wycheck, the Prime Counselor of Sebium, has sent us a message. Apparently, tribe people based in a nearby camp have been raiding their caravan. If we go fight the Banastra tribe and there are 4 tribespeople, we can get these things. Of these, I'd take the Goodwill for sure. It's only 4 tribespeople. Yeah, I'd like to have some friends. That'd be nice. And now we've accepted that, we can just ignore it if we want to. How far away could it be? Alright, let's do some roads. Unfortunately, with 4 tribespeople, I'm going to need to send the majority of my squad. And on Randy Random, that's always a great decision. So we'll see. Okay. Let's mark all of this to mine. When I say all of it, I mean some of it. Remove that also. Apparently firefighting is not affected by any stats whatsoever. Nuke, thank you, I appreciate that. So what I wonder is in 1.5, characters can crawl if they still have their legs. I don't believe you need your arms to crawl in 1.5. Can characters who are downed but crawling put out fires? Because as many of you know, now that the characters during a fight who are down can crawl away, it means that the... One second. It means that the characters can get out of gunfights without having to be dragged around, which is such a nice upgrade. But if I can have down characters try to put out fires around people who've taken damage, that'd be a nice thing to do. They can't put out fires while downed. Oh. They just crawl to the closest bed. Oh, they're not controlled when they're crawling. I did not know that. I was hoping I could, like, if I have a really terrible character, make them crawl out as bait. Make them crawl out as some sort of, crawl out as some sort of tribute to the Raiders. But, alright, good to know, good to know. Oh, we didn't say hi to these folks yet. You're well slept. Let's go say hello. It mentioned their targets moved to a safe place. I remember reading that. I read the various patch notes or anomaly previews. I remember none of it though. Okay, because our food situation is really quite stable, I'm gonna gift these people the sheep. Now, it wouldn't be terrible to have at least a couple Glitterworld medicine just in case. Or fancy arm. These do not add up to a fancy arm, of course. And I do worry about base value via fancy body parts. We will need gold eventually for making our micro-analyzer thing. Multi-analyzer actually. But it's 50, I believe, or 25. Can never quite remember that. All right, I'm going to give you my finest sheep here. I'm going to sell the old ones to begin freeing up the base value and so on. It's 20 gold. Thank you for knowing that. Yeah, for as much as I played this game, you'd think I'd remember very basic facts like that. And every single time I talk about how much gold I need, I say the exact same thing. You'd expect with how much I've played this game that I would remember that. I never do. Instantly, pregnant sheep are worth less money because pregnancy is an illness. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. So all adults are gone. We have males and females still. We'll go ahead and keep one of each only. Male. Male. Male, female, good. Cat. Lots of gifts. Do enjoy. 13 points of reputation then. I'd also like to buy the 20 gold. And I think I have enough money to do so. Move to the buying side of things. Nope, the buying side of things. So 20 gold. We have one? You have only 1 gold and charge me 415 money for it? I don't know, is gold that expensive? You know that a pregnant animal costs less? I'm nearly certain they do. Because illness. Oh, they do have an injury. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was wrong with that. Oh, I'm on television? Oh, okay, I can't read across correctly. I was very confused. Hey, there it is. Okay, things make sense again. Buy 20 of those. Okay. Okay. My apologies, horse. You're a good boy. We'll see you again soon. And with that, we have more than enough space in the pasture, more than enough nutrition. Everything is great. There never was a last horse. This base never had horses in it. I don't know what you're talking about. So our giant pile of meat goes bad in 1.5 days. We'll surely have this done between now and then. The wall is largely sealed again. No, it's not. I've changed nothing on that one. Okay. So we do not have any stones. They can't reach this one granite chunk. I'm actually going to get rid of these to finish the wall up this way instead. I love that I built this smelter for really no good reason. By love, I mean hate. I'm actually confused why I did that. And I'm going to remake these with the pre-made ones. Mr. Beardo, tear down these walls. We'll need a little bit more granite, I believe. That's okay. And it's time to cut some trees also, I suspect. Good. Marriage is on! Rince proposed marriage to Beardo. Beardo agreed and the two are now engaged. Happy eventual divorce. There is no joy in Rimworld. Every new couple is just one more opportunity for things to go horribly. I'm going to increase our fighting area up to here, I do believe. We should make a marriage spot. What is the most important part of our base? As an acknowledgement of the way in which insects will eventually break this playthrough, let's get married before our gate to the playthrough. Put it in the middle of the trap hallway. If they can dodge the traps, they can get themselves hitched. Otherwise, not so much. Alright, so we're going to come north to this tile here. That will be the entrance to the fighting area. Which means walls like so. Are you a door still then? No, you're a wall also. And probably time to move to non-flammable walls as well. What kind of stones do I have currently? Other than none. Little granites, little limestone, some slate. Oh, marriage to the Forbidden Museum. That's a nice idea, except no one's allowed to go there. They're fully restricted. But okay, the Forbidden Museum is actually a much nicer spot for our marriage. Because the place where Beardo first made his base, and the entire base burned down. It was horrible. And because of that, we'll now allow everyone to go to that location, and hopefully they don't ruin anything over there. So we want to expand that like so. We'll have more traps littered throughout as well. We talked about the slate door. We have 20 slate. I think doors might be 25, aren't they? Yep. So I'll get a little bit more from somewhere. That's okay, though. Nice. I can't look away, though, until this part's finished. Gotta focus on that entirely. So we need more granite chunks. More mining would get those. Also some right here. Fantastic. If we zoom out, we can find more fairly easily by double-clicking. Some right here. That's enough for now. Little base that could. most part. No good, no good. I should have waited till I had all the materials I needed to construct that, but... Oh, actually, they have all the materials they need. Babyface? This poor guy. As #1 constructor, the number of times I forced him to stay up late, when I know all he wants to do is sleep. Too darn high. You're fine, though. You'll get this done. I believe in you. They want to expand traps along also that, and then put more of these lovely little wooden barricades in. Moving to stone barricades, possibly a good idea, but not really urgent right now. I probably will never move to stone traps. I might move to steel traps eventually, but not quite yet for sure. All right, our little forest of trees are growing so darn slow. Slowly. So let's mark an additional area. Down here is great. To the north, trees grew again. Unforbid this. I actually don't recall why I forbade this door. Why the door was forbidden. Must be knowledge out there not allowed. Also, this ridiculous tree here. This ridiculous tree here has been here since the beginning of the map. And I've decided that it is the great totem of this base. Put a party space before it. Was it a muffle attack I sealed it? Okay. Oh, the reason why is I put something right there I was concerned they were going to go out and do. I have no idea what it was. Whichever way it's resolved now. That's what counts. Okay, so the freezer's been expanded, but this door is now a problem. With the freezer room expanded, we can move the butcher's table somewhere. Hey, it's a raid! Thank goodness for that wall, huh? Thank goodness for that wall. Alright, our very first mech raid of the playthrough. A group of mechanoids from the Arthery mech hive arrived nearby. I'm not ready to play this difficulty. They're all ranged, correct? Everyone's ranged. As you know full well, pikemen are very, very weak to melee. In fact, melee against all of these would be preferable. Unfortunately, I have only one halfway decent meleeer, and he currently has a club. He's a spear, actually. I believe a club is preferable. Cool. 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 Incidentally, this part is cool. So we have a lot of traps. We'll see how this goes. What's up, Snoop? Snoot, indeed. Behold the mechs. Aren't you glad to see the mechs? It's a nice time. We're getting absolutely destroyed. We have no metal helmets. We have no nothing. At least repair. And a mad boomalope. Some sort of psychic wave has swept over the landscape. The calls are okay, but the boom has been driven insane. Bum, bum, bum. You wanna go fight the mechs? You wanna go fight the mechs? Heck yes. Unfortunately, mechs are immune to fire, so this is not the best. Well, thanks for the help, I appreciate it. There are more of them. Also coming for the mechs. Just one of you get through. Just one of you bite a mech, please. Only 3 left. Yep. Yeah. Nope. This is a preview of our future, just so you know. If they do that to the mechs, what will they do to me? You might be able to guess. So, more than anything else, I'd like to get this portion made to force the enemies into one location. That said, we are giving them possible cover, but the cover is not super useful against our fighting area if we stay up in this particular area here. Okay. They have wood. Oh, these are not actually linked correctly. These should be linked down to no wood allowed. Link button. There. Refueling a passive cooler. Refueling a where do you have a passive cooler, man? Oh, it's here. Has been turned off. Whoops. Brother man. Operation Make Some Stuff Go. We have only wood. None of these... yeah, none of these shoot fire. Second, go here, close that door. Make that, thank you. Babyface, good morning, get to work. We'll hold that door for now, it'll be okay. Let's litter some additional traps as well. Hold off on that one. That one is definitely going in last. So if we survive this thing... Hey, they're getting attacked right now. Or at least that part's made. So we'll move another one of you to here. Go. Babyface, go. Okay, a lot outside the allowed area. We'll expand the allowed area just barely. Include that corner. Nope, that first. Everybody else come along and help out too. Alright. Don't have a lot of time. Don't have a lot of time right here. About to get one more placed. Ah, shoot. That one's too close. Yeah, bad placement there. Well, not ideal, but... Wait, this is fine, actually. It goes right here. Oh! Can't place any traps. Oh, on the diagonal. That's the issue. Of course, these will never, ever, ever flee. I have time for at least one more. Time to get people into position. They're gathering up. We have a shotgun, a club, a couple of bows, and one revolver. Alright, come on, traps, you can do it! One is not down. Oh, this is not good. Alright, it's been a really fun playthrough. I just want to say 500% difficulty might be challenging. This is definitely the end, my friends. So one possibility would be to have the meleeer engage at this corner and then have everyone else mob. Another possibility would be to have everyone go down to here and pick up the back end of them. Now, that will let the mechs turn and fire on us. We don't much care for that, obviously. But if they come past, and my meleeer's in the door, he'll at least have cover relative to this angle. I believe that is preferred right now. Just take one die. Hey, one is down, thank goodness. Beardo, not yet. One down, A+, yes. Disengage. Engage again. Little damage taken. Pikemen are coming also. Beardo's been shot from behind. I am so unhappy with you. Pump shotgun all the way. God. Disengage. Disengage, Beardo. Cat. The door's gonna close. I'm not sure that matters. It does not matter. It matters now. Cat. Just wait here a moment. I saw another blast go close to Beardo. It did not hit him, thank goodness. In close again. Is this cheesy? I don't know. Is this cheesy? Maybe. Alright, team, let's get lined up again. Too slow. Too slow. Let's move up one then. One's coming from behind also. I have no one else who's tough. Everyone has equivalent amounts of armor. Is anyone wounded? We're gonna have to do some very awkward meleeing now. Crumbs, you're not very good. Let's get ready there. Disengage. I will have the other one here. I prefer this not happening. Okay, Beardo's down. Not ideal. So the door is now held open by Beardo's death. Not death, Beardo's down. How bad is it, brother? You're bruised, right? A little bit of wounded, it's okay. Okay, so this door is now held open. We're gonna have to split our forces. By which, you all get out the way. Crumbs, you run right here for right now. No, into the corner. Cap. I need Crumbs to drop back and engage this fellow in melee. So, go. Please don't get shot. All three of you come down this way. Okay, you didn't get shot, awesome. I want Crumbs around the corner if possible. I'm playing on 1.4 stable. Yeah, not 1.5 yet, which is why Beardo's not crawling out of there. This one's so close to downed, so you're gonna go around the corner and engage in melee. Let's see here. H attack. Okay. You all need someone else to go melee. Rinse, it's gonna be you. Okay, everyone else step forward and fire. Okay. Need you to turn this way and attack. Crumbs, disengage out of there. Don't get shot. Thank you. No, that's not melee. What are you doing, brother? What are you doing? Another one down. Awesome. So, this one's acting like I can see Crumbs. I guess when you melee, it's stepping forward a little bit. So Crumbs, we're gonna have you drag it back. It's not coming, unfortunately. So it's downed. Awesome. Stay back. Hello. Stay back. Awkward. Run, though. Run. Shooting away from runs would be better, but we're supposed to stay like this. We're so terrible. Hey, that worked out okay. Whew. Okay. I'm so pleased that worked out. Beardo's fine. Someone save Beardo, please. Whew, I thought that was the end. Now, the next one is going to be the end. If we can get some better weapons between now and then, I'll be very, very pleased. Time for triage. 15 hours. Und. No real danger. 15 hours, no real danger. We're good. So best doctor. Baldy is still up. Fantastic. Yeah, I had you believe us at the end. So as I said previously, it's very important to me when things are going very bad to acknowledge this might be the end. And the reason for that is if I go in with too much confidence, I make very stupid choices, and I start saying, oh no, my precious playthrough is all falling apart. And I can't do that, of course. So I need to say it's going to be the end and hope that it's not actually. But if it's going to be, that's okay. That's right, though. My precious playthrough. How's it come this way? Baldy? Did you already doctor? I don't think you... Oh, Beard's out of bed. What are you doing? Buddy? Let's go fix that, please. There we go. Making blood everywhere. Yeah, if we had some more Scythers in that raid, or any Scythers, it would have been an absolute disaster. We just don't put out enough damage to deal with anything. Actually, had that been Scythers, I might have gone and fought them on open ground. I might have ignored the traps, or at least, like, stood here possibly, or maybe even here, and put traps north, that might be the best way to go, but I'm not sure on that. We would have talked through it had it occurred. Alright. Dr. Baldy, stop researching. Other people slightly wounded. I prefer to heal them up, get more Doctor XP. Yeah, hopefully I have time to recoup indeed. Hopefully. We got a lot of things to do. Getting that door shut in particular would be good. So... just play cheese running in and out of doors on the perimeter. That used to be much more doable when doors opened and closed faster. Good old door cheese was the best, but now, unfortunately, can't do it as much anymore. Beloved Crumbs, let's have you get in bed for right now. More doctoring, more good. So the thing I was doing before the raid started was trying to get all this meat into the freezer. We have 0.7 hours. Goodbye, meat. Goodbye. Oh, I was feeling pretty darn confident in our ability to get the meat saved. I probably should have been working on that while also trying to get the freezer expanded and so on. We can try. We can try by actually using this door and just dumping it on the floor. That rhymed. That's perfect. It's so critically important that raw meat goes here. All right. Unpause briefly. Good. Who else is nearby? Just save any of it. It's rotting already. We saved some. Hooray. Okay. Oh. Never mind. It's not cold enough in here. It's 5C. Because of the door opening and closing, it's 5C now. So we're getting rotting meat inside. This isn't raw for very long. Just save a little bit. Just save a little bit. Please. Please. I worked so hard to find all those muffalos. No. Whichever muffalo was killed last, maybe we'll save some of it. Well. In a moment, we forbid this door. One more stack there I see. Haul the big one. Was my worst ever pawn? I had a non-violent pyromaniac once. They were a good doctor, which is the reason I kept them, but they were definitely non-violent pyromaniac. It was horrible. Temperature will now drop. It's aiming for -2. I'm gonna drop it from -9 instead. We still have some functional power. Good. But no, I try very hard to only have pawns that are, not that bad. And if that bad's okay. So mech parts. On the one hand, plasteel and such, super nice, or just normal steel, super nice. But I'm considering not claiming these bodies and putting them out into the go away sad place. They don't drop plasteel, they drop normal steel. I always forget how that works. It was me just misspeaking. In the same way that I always say that the psychic ship will drop an AI core. Of course it will. Alright, so I know I want to mine this bit out. So if we take these apart right now, do they give me anything I need urgently? There's still more components on the map. The answer is no. The answer is I don't have the right level of technology to use these currently. And we have quite a bit of steel already. So I'm going to say this spot for the moment is for all mech corpses also. We don't have a machining table even, so I gotta get a second researcher. I mentioned that earlier. Unfortunately, our best researcher right now is a 7. We almost had an 11 with double fire a while back, but he got his head knocked off during a prison break, I believe. How we don't speak about our tragedies and traumas. Okay. We're going to need a bunch more wood. So is anyone on early plant cutting? Beardo should. Yeah, there's nothing here for Beardo. I'm taking people back off of bed rest because they've all been at least bandaged up a little bit. I still love, after all these years, that you can see band-aids on top of characters' bodies. Oh, also, insofar as we have some new viewers who might like Rimworld or might play this game, in case you don't know this is my #1 tip I can give from me to you. If you want, you can reorganize columns on the top. You just hold down the right mouse button, and drag them around. Isn't that amazing? It's not documented anywhere to my knowledge. The tutorial does not teach you. You can do any order you want to. Isn't that cool? That's cool. I'm guessing many of you already know that. I know! One new person's been taught today. There you go. That's all I ever want, is one new person to learn something cool. It's wonderful and fun, isn't it? I think it's wonderful and fun. Anytime we're playing Rimworld for a new week, new viewers, etc., I mentioned that one. Hooray, hooray, knowledge has been passed on. I earned my money as a teacher today. No, it's always been that way. It's always been that way, but nobody knows. This is the thing. There are a few features in the game that that people just don't know about. It's been that way forever, but people do not know. It's the same as like in CK3. It's not explicitly said anywhere that you can hold down your the control key to force armies to move before they fully raise themselves. Like, people in CK3 always have to sit there and wait awkwardly for the armies to raise. But yes, it has always been that way to my knowledge. You missed the tip? The tip is you can move characters at the top. It's just a fun way to make people organized. I tend to organize by meleeers and then ranged. But if you want, you can have them be like hierarchy, your king at the left, whatever makes sense to you in the playthrough you're doing. It's fun is what it is. It's good fun. Paul, do you ruin my best researcher? Is that you? It is you indeed. You do best medics first? Yeah, I tend to do meleeers, meleeers, ranged, and then non-violent folks. Just for ease of placing people when it's time to do some wars, but yeah. Okay. Let's get this part made. This should be a door, which is kind of awkward, but sure. Wait, no, we don't even need the door then, because we're building on a diagonal. And with the trap here... no trap there because it's diagonal. With trap here, I believe they can walk diagonally between. I'm not sure on that, though. Can't remember how corner walking, corner building works. I think we may have to remake this part eventually, but for now it's fine. Alright, and then let's litter this area with more traps, more good. So again, very awkwardly placed. So this will not be attractive, but it will be functional. No, I don't think they can walk through it either. I think if we move it back one, then they could fix it, or when it's down, fix things behind it. But nah, it's kind of ugly. But we need it there. Obviously, we need it there to guarantee one good hit. We'll have to micro-repairing it, but that's fine. That's fine. Our tree is 62% grown. Someday very soon. The amount of wood we're burning through, I should expand the size of that, not orchard, nursery, to double its current size at least. And so while I'm thinking about it, once again, make with the beginning. I should also change its name. Like, clearly it needs a different name than Growing Zone number 6. Like, Happy Arbor. Happy Arboretum. Or I can call it the, what did I say? I said, oh, shoot, what did I say? Orchard, no, nursery. Perfect. Beautiful. The stones in the way here are taking up valuable tree planting space. So remove some floor through here. Good. Go crazy growing with 7. I know. Every other one is numbered, but that one gets a special name. I mean, we can do the standard names. What's the first zone called? Rice is nice. Perfect. What's the one with corn involved? I don't know. We can call it Kellogg's. We can call it Corn is Born. Perfect. We have this one here, which is clothes parts, which is cotton, the fabric of our lives. It's a very old joke. Cotton. Don't. Oh, I hit enter. Cotton Dawn. That's perfect. Good old Cotton Dawn. It's gonna be Cotton Don't Go Rotten, but unfortunately it's a little too short. Corn of the Children. So I grew up in Northern Illinois, and there's a school there called Northern Illinois University, and it really is out in the middle of some farmland, out in the middle of some cornfields. And so my high school teachers would often joke, "Are you going out of state, or are you becoming a child of the corn out at NIU?" In DeKalb, Illinois, I believe. You never name any zones? How does your base have whimsy and fun? If you don't name zones, what are you even doing? Are you even playing Rimworld? This is the Pan of Steel. Is it the Man of Steel? That's that one there. That's good. Often I call the area where the dead corpses go Meet Your Meat. I think that's pretty funny too. I think that's a PETA slogan, by the way. This meat is all totally fresh, will never spoil, totally frozen. I might at some point reorganize this room. Oh, in particular, I want to take this part over also and get more freezer space. So we'll go ahead and hit all those. Cool, Daddy-o. Lots of storage space, good. We are almost done with machining, soon and very soon. As I said previously, it would be a good idea to have more than one. It'd be a good idea to have more than one entrance to this, first of all, but also be good to have more than one person researching. So down here in the sad, empty area, I'm going to make a second research bench. We'll want to make it light in there and possibly somewhat clean, but yeah. That's how it goes. Let's add another lamp here. Good. You clean in here? You're very dirty indeed. Are you non-home zone? You might be non-home zone. Yep, absolutely. Alright, so second research when possible then. Jack is disgusting. Yeah, we have no leather, unfortunately. Do we have muffalo fur? I thought we'd have muffalo fur. Maybe they used the muffalo fur to make the, blue fur duster there. We'd like to have more dusters, but we have no leather currently. And I accidentally made jackets before dusters. So we'll get dusters soon for better armor and such. Okay. Traps are going up. Absolutely beautiful. This is absolutely disgusting looking. Can I fit in even one more? We can throw one in the corner here, which is not exactly useful. We'll also want to expand this back just slightly. Yeah, because this is a cover location, and we'll have a wider area for fighting as well. The jackets not cover arms or neck. I actually don't recall what they don't cover. Possibly body, is that right? Never quite remember. Torso, neck, left shoulder, left arm, right shoulder, right arm. In comparison, we have the duster, which also covers the legs. Yeah, legs as well. Because they're nice and long, like Neo in the Matrix. Not to say that Neo's long, he may be. Instead, nice and long like his clothing in the Matrix. We have another pile of steel here. It could even go outside of the base, or down in this corner instead. I don't want to take it too far away from the crafting room, which will eventually have nice crafting things, but I think I want to leave some here for the smelter. I might just move the smelter out the way also. Okay, for right now, though, we'll copy your settings and Making a new zone down here for additional steel storage. Paste those. Friends, it's been another hour of playtime. Been live now for 2.5 hours, so time for our once an hour 3-minute break to do a little bit more crossword puzzle. I thank you for being here. I thank you for hanging out with us. I thank you for encouraging me even when things look pretty darn dire. Let's see if we can finish this puzzle. Let's go, and then I might get some coffee. We'll see, we'll see. All right, so ouch is probably yow. Tendrils of smoke or hair are wisps. What can we get off of this here? A carrier based in Muscat, probably Oman Air. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Bad idea. Fatigued. Worn out? Fatigued. Weary, more likely. Over the top in slang. Dang, that girl's extra. Journey of 1,000 miles, perhaps. A trek, most likely. Image file extension, possibly JPEG. Yeah. More info soon for short, TBA. Attila the Hun for sure. EPA pollution measure, parts per million. That's wrong, because commits is nothing. Toys for Windy Days and I. Let's do the air quality index instead. Bacteria that can be used to produce human insulin. The E. coli can. High-flying genetic event of the vault. The Stonewall Blank Gate Liberation Landmark is an inn. Was ahead is led. Hooray! Hooray, hooray. That's all the long puzzles for the week, unfortunately. We have 2 short ones available tomorrow. We have 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the ad break, so I'm going to run AFK and get some coffee. And then next ad break, we'll probably try to knock out the Universal puzzle or maybe the Washington Post puzzle. Whichever way. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Back to the game. This time, I tend to let the game run while I'm AFK. I'm feeling increasingly unsure about that decision. We do have pause on for anything terrible that happens. The only thing really happening while I'm gone is just research occurring. Let me mark a few more stones to haul in, and I'll let the game run. I'm sure this is fine. Be right back with some coffee in hand. Thank you all, appreciate you all, see y'all real soon. Hello, good seeing you all again. I don't know if I missed anything interesting. Hopefully not. How to summon Scythers from chat. Alright, look here, this is why we do not play with chatter engagement on, because y'all cannot be trusted. That's the long and short of this story. Hello, hello. Buy Bonzo would fit well in the base. What? Who's Bonzo? Who is this person? Not that I want to besmirch the language of someone else. This person's name is Vexamen... Okay, NX is rough. Vexamenix... Oh, this is Bonzo. This is Bonzo. That's a lot of letters there. Oh, they're off the map already. Got it. Good. With a name like that, I would have ignored them entirely out of embarrassment that I could not pronounce it. See, this is the difference between being a person who streams the game and being a person who plays it on their own. I have to learn how to pronounce these words, while everyone else gets to just look at them with their eyes and go, that's unpronounceable. Good luck, Resorty. Alright, let's go and move our little urns on over. I like my little urns so much. I know they're probably raising base value necessarily. And your head's whatever you want it to be, that's true. Who are the words to confine how you live your life? You're a strong, independent person who doesn't need any prescriptivism here. As I said before, I'm considering increasing the level of food we're making. We have so much meat. Oh no! Crumbs has an experience of inspiration. The next thing he makes will be 2 quality levels higher than usual. So Crumbs is a very good crafter. That is the long and short of this story. Crumbs is so darn good at crafting. In a moment here, I can make longsword. I'm gonna make 1 really good longsword for Beardo. Also, my friends, it's the daily reminder that our little kitty Fritz upstairs is now crying pathetically because I've abandoned him. Why would I be playing video games? We could play with Fritz instead. Make a nice dining room table for sharing the mood bonus. It's already good quality. I think the sword would help me most right now. But I'm not sure on that. No one has any jobs. We're kind of limited by what we can do based on technology. Unless I want to keep just expanding, which is a fine way of going, but there's no particular reason to do that. Yeah, I wish I had a different story for you all about Fritz every day. I wish I could say, oh, friends went upstairs and Fritz and I played, and then he went back to his cat bed, happily sated. But no, all I can say is he trundled down from upstairs. We played for a few minutes while the coffee water's heating up. He really enjoyed some scritches. Then I left the room to come back downstairs, and he followed me halfway down the stairs. Exciting times. I gave him 1 more pet, and then passed him, and he began crying. That is the story of my relationship with my cat. I'm a terrible, terrible cat owner. Maybe I'll make up stories. Maybe I'll say, you know what, friends? Fritz didn't even want to play with me today. That darn cat, after all the food I give him, after all the toys I bought him, he didn't even want to play with me. What a big old jerk. Alright, I gotta do something. Hey, quest available called Saving a Refugee. A 49-year-old butcher named Dewey is coming from nearby. She's being chased by pirates from the Gun Society. She begs for safety. You will recall, friends, that in this playthrough we have only ever taken guys. So independently of the 9 enemies coming with her, she is in principle rejected. Now, Beardo decided not to let any women in. Resorty didn't. I would never make such a misogynistic play. It's all Beardo's fault, clearly. I guess we can add an additional flooring to finish the path over that way. We could also figure out why this is not finished being made. Needs more wood. So in a moment, we'll have Crumbs help out with research, I believe, when there's nothing else to do, no cooking, etc. Alright. We can put in additional storage here. Eventually that door will be destroyed. So build a copy to this one. Once again, the myth of Good Guy Resorty has been butchered. I mean, Good Guy Resorty loves his cat very much. Just Good Guy Resorty also loves his stream very much. It's not possible to be Good Guy Resorty to cat and stream simultaneously. But I swear I'm still a good guy, or at least I try my best. Summer is here. I said by the time summer was here, I'd have air conditioners functioning. And guess what? I don't. So, if I want to have an AC unit, these 3 rooms together, these 2 rooms together, and then 2 and 2 awkwardly. I think getting rid of this spot makes a ton of sense. They'll let Babyface's room be equal to Crumbs' room. And more importantly, let me share AC between all these things. What is the greatest good? All of the viewers over a single cat. The cat's very, very sad. I expect if I were gone for 1 more minute, you all would not exactly care. But the cat cares deeply. This is something I thought about years ago. I actually read a post about this on Reddit. Remember that when your cat is needy at home, it's because you are the most interesting thing in their life. The cat is one of many interesting things, but for the cat, you are the only really interesting thing that changes on its own every day. And when I read that, I immediately went and played with Fritz. Like, if I'm not live, you can go watch Netflix. You can enjoy the new Fallout show. Fritz, though, just kind of sits there. Poor Fritz, poor Fritz, poor Fritz. Alright, so next up I sure would like to get flak armor researched. If everyone has armor, we're in better shape, though guns would also be very, very useful. So I'm kind of stuck between the two. Gunsmithing is fast, so we'll knock that out. And then it is time to make our very first longsword. I think. Yeah, first we just like hang out in the stream room would solve all of the problems. We're in need of 5 components. And we now have too much power draw, I think. It's not looking so good. We added the machining table in. If I wanted more components, where would they be? We took the ones here already. We may have to start buying components at some point soon, but for now there are more in the north. So we need 5 of them, so we'll move 1, 2, 3. And a mad alpaca, just the one. A local alpaca has gone mad, attacking everyone that it sees. Is that my kitchen? Oh, so the ones in the kitchen, unfortunately, are areas that will be infested. So they belong to the mountain for right now. At some point, we will dig into this, just not right now. So they live there. They're a reminder of all good things. Okay. So I'd like some shooting on Baldy and Beardo notably. Sorry, Baldy and Babyface notably. I need some more melee on good old Beardo. Having names that are so close by, all these B names, definitely not ideal. There it is. Dig them up and build walls where they were. So I'm relatively sure that once you've dug out at all... That's not true. You're absolutely right. Of course you're right. Of course you're right. What am I even talking about? Never mind. No fighting with Beardo. Of course you can dig out and replace walls. That's what I tend to do also. Resort, you idiot. Resort, you absolute fool. Of course. Thank you for remembering that, / reminding me of how to play the game I've played more than any other game except for one. I can't remember if we can climb on electric stoves. We have to dig around the side. When I put the mechs in the water, decay as they're breaking them down. Because at this point I have no use for their materials, and I'm trying to keep my base value lower. So for right now, they're being trashed. If I had a way of using their materials, if I had a way of... I mean, I could break down one at a time now to get more steel. We have plenty of steel, so I don't know past that. I'm just trying to play a little more cautiously than usual on the base value thing, given the difficulty on which we're playing. Alright. Is someone mining? I believe that rinse on mining before all else. Yeah. You're scared of running out of steel. On this map for right now, we're fine. It is a pretty mountainous one. I think. I think. And other words we sometimes say. But we'll see. Do the mechs have components? I can't remember. I was trying to avoid talking about that part, where the mechs had components. But I don't recall. So, that would be a way to get some. But I don't want to try, if not. In the morning, babyface could make the machining table. And look at that, we have a second research bench now. It should probably have one more of these. Oh, wrong direction. There we go. These trees are kind of in the way. Yeah, the mechs will drop components if they are in their machines, like the ship parts. Ship parts have components inside of them, including an advanced component. But I think normal mechs are just steel or plasteel, especially at this point in the game. This is why components are so terrible. You should always be buying them. They can carry components around as loot. Oh, so when they're down, they can drop components? Is that right? Is in their little pockets here? What's in your pockets? It's nothing. Yeah, if they drop that way, I don't mind. Oh, Beardo and Rince. Beardo and Rince having a beautiful relationship over there. Good job, team. Good job, team. I'm hoping our next character we can recruit has good melee. If not, I need to convert one of these people into melee. So, Rince the Nimble. Oh, Beardo's lover. The two bros fighting side by side as the meleeers. I like that idea. So, Rince, I believe you're being converted as you're not very good at shooting, and at least you can dodge sometimes. Remarkable kinesthetic intelligence. We love that. Right. Bring in the last components. There they go. And then we can go ahead and get a machining table made and get our first longsword. And we're getting closer and closer to armor then. And that will be good. Out of wood once more. Probably plant more. Don't need the berries. So our current farm size is doing okay. I talked about expanding it later, or earlier rather. It is the only fertile soil near us. It's in a very awkward spot. Also about changing all of this around. So someone failed making traps. Outrageous. Let's get rid of some of these. And expand this all now. We do have some granite stones, pretty good amount, so we can then make all this correctly again. I'm going to get rid of this line as well and turn it into a line of stone barricade instead. Good. Good. This wall will also get changed out eventually. Alright, so number one. Put in, actually need no wall. We just go for the barricades instead. Actually, a wall right there will let people have a little bit more hiding ability. A little more cover. I'm okay with that. And then security across. So let's do granite barricades all the way. We stand, we fight, we hope it works out. Now, with that in mind, we could put additional walls all throughout to give additional cover. But if we're doing that, there's not really a place for the meleeers to stand safely. I think what's often done is put it back again and then have a doorway to be able to keep enemies out or to funnel them into just one door. There's probably the path to getting overrun in every direction. But at least we know that. Also, there is no dead-on shot, no straight-ahead shot from our entrance there, but that's okay. This should work for right now, I think. Okay, machining table. Okay. So we would now like to make... Where are longswords made? Oh, the smithy. This is a smelter. I didn't make the smithy yet, I apologize. I could have made a longsword a very long time ago, but someone got confused about which building is which. Where is that smithy? Where's that smithy? There she is. Alright, let's get her put out there. That's right, her. I'm not sure what to name her. Maybe Victoria. That's a fine name for these things. We need 3 more components. We do have those. He doesn't really want to be outside, but that's okay. We're not going to use that often. That'll just slow the work speed. Up to 33C, so AC units will be the next thing we build after we get this one done. I said that many a time, but this time it's true, I swear. Alright, make for me 1 steel longsword. Crumbs, it's you, my friend. You tired, though? You're kind of tired, though. You can do it tomorrow if you want to. Where's his smithing job? It's very, very high. He'll do that before researching after the cooking's done. We also saw that a little bit of the food became spoiled. I think all this is only like 0.2 hours of spoilation. So I wouldn't be surprised there's quite a bit more spoiling happening fairly soon. Good. Okay, as mentioned, AC units. As mentioned earlier, connecting this, which means there's no longer a door out on this side, which, while a little awkward, should be okay. Move down to here instead. I already have one there. What am I doing? May put a door out this way instead. Large corner otherwise. For that's good night. Thanks for hanging out with us. It's 11:30 here. We still have at least 2 hours of stream remaining. It'll be 2 hours of just fiddling with the base and letting the characters continue loving each other. Alright, so Babyface, unfortunately, is lazy. So people don't like Babyface for that reason. Baldy harmed Beardo and then rescued him. Huh. I don't recall that happening. I have forgotten. So luckily everybody likes Beardo quite a bit. And our leader, it's going well. Okay, seems like they're actually largely okay. So because the majority of my characters are non-gay, they're being able to not have the whole romance thing happen. And without the whole romance things, people seem a little bit less quick to anger. Not that I want to say that romance is the origin of all sin, but in this playthrough, we're seeing that if you don't have romantic partners and people are not hitting each other randomly, things are perhaps a little bit nicer at times. Not making any generalizations, just in this one playthrough, we've discovered that. The Brotherhood of Beardo is going pretty well. Power outage, the turbine's been kind of dead for a while now. So researching after this one's done into solar panels would be super, super, super cool. Okay, there it is. That'll come soon enough. And with no power, we can't keep this thing running. It's only 210 power. Anytime I see the turbine just sitting dead like that, I think, okay, what did I build inside of it? I didn't this time, it's just not windy. I have no idea how the game determines how windy it gets. I don't think the world map gives a windiness amount, does it? No. There's, of course, rainfall, and there's heat overall. But I don't believe there's anything in particular about how windy the world gets. Now, maybe it is based on elevation, or maybe it's just like an absolutely random factor from moment to moment. Just not sure. Just not sure. Windiness due to weather, not world? Okay. But like now it's clear, for instance. It was clear before. So maybe there are different kinds of clearness, like wind still clearness versus windy clearness. I'm not certain. Not certain. Okay. I'm not using machine tables, so turn it off for right now. It's consuming a bunch of power that we just don't have. With that turned off, this is now turned on. Crumbs gets back to it. He still has inspiration, so it's going to be good. Babyface the Constructor. What do we have you do? So we can go and mine out another line here. And there's a bit of open space for another roof. That doo-doo sound every time. Oh no, what's going wrong? I always worry it's the sound of roofs are falling in. It's the worst thing in the world. But no, it's just the meat I had here, which we expected to go bad, has now largely gone bad. We could force cook it all up. Also, someone made a new stockpile zone there, but did not say what it's for. So link those, please. Only food allowed. I think I'm going to push out a little bit of fine meals. Considering doing forever, we don't have that much meat right now. I'll turn it off afterwards, but look, folks, nicer food for you all. Not lavish, but nice enough. My sword's about a third of the way done. Fantastic. Power's flowing well. As long as this table's off, we're fine. Thinking very seriously about how we're going to set up fighting and such. We've not done plate armor yet. So gunsmithing, plate armor, flak armor. Mortars will be good, but not at the moment. We do have 2 researchers now going at times. And Bald, do you get 8 yet? Bald is at 8 intellectual! Started at 4. Look at it climb. Look at it climb so beautifully. The last of the meat did go bad, so now no more fine meals. It's fair. Do we even make a single one? Oh, also, last raid I forgot to give my one meleeer a, it is 1 piece of armor there. Gotta remember to do that. And also we're gonna make a second sword. We'll eventually make uranium maces for fighting pikemen, but as of now, we have no uranium. Not even a little bit. Okay, as mentioned, I want to get rid of this wall and this door. Door will happen last. And then possibly litter some more trapped outside. Trapped litter is the best way to deal with all of this. I don't like this at all. Yeah, I think barricades forward, meleeers indoors with shield belts is so much better. Because doors can be closed to avoid getting overrun in all directions. I think this is more better, more good. And then you can't fit anywhere, can you? No. So you just get uninstalled. That's fine. Yeah, I think this is better. Hey, Blood of Nero, thanks for the follow. You've been around for a while. Appreciate that very much. All you new followers today, I appreciate you immensely. Thank you for being part of our community and spending time with us each day. That rhymed. That's definitely the goal there. I am curious, those of you who are playing the Rimworld Anomaly DLC unreleased, do you have a playthrough in mind? Is it something you want to do in particular, or is it just like sit back and see what happens, see how the world falls apart, or perhaps succeeds? What you thinking? Will be a fun time. I definitely have my playthrough all picked out, and I'm super excited for it. But I understand if not everyone is. Of course. Going in blind. So speaking of which, my starting character is also going in blind. We're doing a blind person playthrough. And I think it's going to be pretty difficult to do. It's going to be a blind person with a sword, I've decided. And I haven't exactly decided how high I'm going to put his melee skill to make up for his being blind. But it should be fun. And if we lose immediately, it'll be good. Gunsmithing is done. We can actually make rifles instead of bows now. Hooray! Hooray, hooray! Now this is the part where we get a little low on metal, so I should probably smush at least a couple of these to get some more steel. Actually, I wonder which is more valuable. The corpse of the Lancer or its smushed parts. Huh. Is it Toichi? Is it Toichi? RP? Is that an anime? I don't know it if it is. And no offense meant whatsoever, but that genuinely do not know animes. I came up with yesterday with The Book of Eli in mind, a show I watched when it came out years and years ago. Book of Eli style, exactly, GG. Exactly right. It's exactly what I was thinking. It's gonna be a book's playthrough. The man can hear, he just can't see. I bet this sword's gonna be at least excellent. It could be masterwork. We could end up with a really, really good sword. Would just be swell if so. Okay, we want to hold open all these doors, at least initially. Okay, he finished it, thank God. The pop-up on Crumbs is no longer inspired. For a brief moment I said to myself, oh no, he ran out of time. It's not a masterwork, it is an excellent sword. That is great, thank you. Beardo, here we go. You finally have a proper blade for your proper self. And then Rinse, I want you to have the other melee weapon in this stack. So for right now, you get some random club. Limestone, granite, or steel. Let's go with the granite one. Good. You worked on Book of Eli in post? Oh, Fozzie, that's awesome. Very, very cool. They added film grain to the digital camera output. Was that to make it look grittier or something? I don't really know anything about film making whatsoever. But thank you for being part of a show that I very much enjoyed watching. Little like what mid-20s Resorty was very, very pleased. Zatoichi is a famous blind swordsman from Japanese movie and folklore. I may have heard of him then, but no, I have not seen anything involving him, and so I'll need to defend myself in the next few days that no, it's not in homage to Japan, I swear, but cool. I don't know much at all about Japanese films. I've actually not even seen any Kurosawa films, and I feel a little strange about that, because I try very hard to understand some elements of the culture I live in's historical films and so on, and haven't really done enough with that. We can put another trap here if we move this one forward. That's why I'm doing so. Kind of thinking maybe having the traps immediately in front of the doors would be better. Or the Ghibli films? I have seen most of the Ghibli films. Ghibli films. Ghibli. I've not seen the newest one yet. It's showing up in Japan pretty soon in dubbed version. I want to wait for the subtitles, like the elitist I am, but it might be the case we'll want to go ahead and see it in dub. I think it actually may already be released here in dub, so maybe this next weekend we'll go see it. No, this next week actually we're going to the mountains, so it will not be happening. Mount Mitake is our future. Gonna be staying in a traditional Shinto monastery up that way, which has decided to supplement its income by allowing guests to come lodge there and to eat with the monks and so on. Should be good. Should be good. Babyface, kick the door open, please. And while you're here, please move this one. Thank you. Why do I say please and thank you to my characters? That's such a strange thing. They're not real, you understand, Resorty. You must understand this. It's not a real thing. Going back to the monster life in a very different way. It's going to only be one night, and my wife will be there also. It's not quite the same as when I spent a month in a monastery all by myself and the brothers. Hey, the visitor! A man named Chega Raccoon Habanero. That sounds delicious. Power problems, less delicious. Oh boy, so I really want to rush solar panels. But also, what did I do there for a month? I lived as a monk. Yeah, I was there for a whole month. Wearing the classic, I was as an apprentice. They knew I was only there for a month. I didn't lie to anybody. But yeah, I had the cassock on, and I took meals with them, prayed with them, worked with them, did basically everything a monk would do for one full month, and it was one of the more fascinating, important parts of my entire life. And then COVID came and ruined all my plans. I'm giving away weapons. Giving away weapons we don't really need, because I think there's nothing I want to buy from this person. I mean, those flak pants would be very cool to have, but they're very expensive. And even with selling everything I want to sell, we're not going to get there, unfortunately. So, should probably stop making so much medicine. We do have quite a bit of it. Anyway, here are some weapons for y'all. And not the flak jacket. We have too many jackets. Oh. The jackets might actually add up to the value of those pants. They do. They absolutely do. Okay. And then I'd like to chit-chat here and give away the other things. For Kurosawa films, Yojimbo could be a good starting point, or Ran, not sure which one. That'd be good. I think at some point, my wife and I will borrow all of the Kurosawa films the library has and watch them as time goes by. All right, giving those gives 0 friendship points. Well. How about now? 2 friendship points and then 6 friendship points. The Treaty of Latroga we're making friends with. Where are they now? They're neutral to us. Soon and very soon we'll climb high enough. So, let's see here. Baldy is researching in the dark. This is not ideal. This is a little slower then. The bigger issues with no power are freezer's gonna not freeze anymore. So, I'm gonna move research over to the solar panel. That'd be the biggest growth right now. We could throw up another one of the wind turbines, like out here possibly, down here. I think I'm just gonna hold off until solar panels are done. And we'll enjoy the discotheque of flashing. Once this sword is finished made, which is not too long from now, if I can get the power back on, we can then turn it off and power will be stable again. If only the turbine would cooperate. Mr. Turbine, I'm going to call your mother at once. We're at 47 points in decent on the dining room. If it were a little larger, that sure would help. So we can expand a little bit. How far from geothermal are we? I don't want to say an infinite distance, but it's a way. It's a way. It's like we could do it right now, but getting armor is so darn important. Getting proper guns also so darn important. But yeah, we only started research at day 50, I believe, and it's down to day 77. So we're working on it, I swear, but it's going to be a slow-going process. Rinse your now meleeer also, so you go to the top there. We have a revolver, we have a shotgun, and we have 1 bow still. So I need to make at least 1 good gun. A long rifle would not be the worst thing in the world. Supplemental wood generator? No, my wood's precious. I need it for my endless trap pile. You're not wrong that it would be a good thing to do, but as long as it keeps blowing, we're fine. And they'll have the solar panel made in a little while here. Alright. Oh, the Flak Panthers are sitting outside, thank you. I forbade them to know I put them on, and then forgot I'd done so. Thanks for catching that. So, this area is for Flak Harmar, I believe. Yeah, buying them and then not putting them in. The best. Alright, thank you for catching that sincerely. Had they gone bad entirely, oh how bummed I'd be. I don't want anyone wearing them right now so as not to waste them. Also, this is very strange. Fix that. You don't get to put them on. Good. Okay. So destroy this now and then rebuild. Oops. Cool. Please do it. Already working on it. Awesome. I like my little base. My little base feels like relatively nice. There's probably a lot more I could do to make it more attractive. A lot more to do to expand into new areas. But we have bedrooms. We have a freezer. We don't have that much food. I mentioned earlier the possibility of melee hunting, and I think we're going to do that. Also, anyone who can research, I'm going to say you're allowed to research while we have extra tables. We could put up even more tables. Beardo and Rince, I'd like you to work on your melee hunting. So let's find small animals who don't revenge. Beardo and Rince versus the chinchilla. Sorry, guinea pig. I apologize for my inability to teleport small rodents. These two people are engaged to be married. I look forward to seeing if they can work out their issues while fighting. Oh my goodness, one shot, one kill. Alright, found an alpaca. Sure, they don't revenge, I'm pretty sure. Another one down, good. Alright, so no one choose minor crack, that's fine. Rince is a third of the way to the next level. Beardo is about halfway. I looked at the wrong one on Rince. I looked at his shooting, actually. This is bringing the brothers closer together. I shouldn't say they're brothers. They are, again, romantically involved. Brothers in arms. Brothers in sharing a bed, I suppose. Not literally at all. And the alpacas just don't care about who's troubling them. There is no llama solidarity in this world. But they were roommates. Actually, there's part of the musical Rent. It's in the middle of the song La Vie Bohème, in which two lesbian characters kiss, and some conservative characters look so disturbed, unhappy, and one character says, "Hey, mister, we're sisters." That's how it goes. And then two gay characters kiss, and they go, "Brothers!" What a joyful musical that one is. Definitely a product of the 1990s. It's my wife's favorite musical, so I've listened to it many times. Speaking of which, it's probably time for me to go watch Jonathan Larson's other musical, Tick Tick Boom again. It's over on Netflix, I think. I've really enjoyed watching each time I have. A minor wound there. Rinse here would be fine. Bleeding just a little bit. We don't need the meat from them. We don't really need the meat from them. They will get brought in gradually. It's just not super urgent right now. And there's no way to set up characters to melee hunt by themselves. You have to manually do it. People will not hunt without ranged weapons. Beardo, you can go do one more here. Yeah, pretty much any time I think about this, we should immediately go and do some hunting. Holy cow, it's 43 outside. Remember the part where I said we're going to make air conditioning units and then didn't do so? It is 43C. This is not a very friendly tile at all. I also worry I may have woken some people up when I yelled, "Holy cow!" This is fine, this is fine, this is fine. There'll be a further power drain. It won't be that much power, though. And this will be the weak point of the base. We could potentially throw a chimney around to help a little bit. And for this, we need more components, probably with 4 of them. It takes, what, 3? Alright, we can make 1 AC unit. Luckily, some of this has... Ooh! It's 9 degrees in the freezer, so double thinking the freezer could be good. We're aiming for -9. Let's aim for -21. And see if it cools anymore. And not really. So our food's all going bad gradually. So this is why I tend to make airlocks. Tend to make double thick walls also. Yeah. Also, I love that we have one little torch lamp here still. That's something we made at the very beginning of the game. I've missed it. It's there the whole time. Gotta get rid of you. Wonderful. Beardo, I think I'll have you do something and then realize what temperature was. Let's go say hello to these folks. I suspect there is a mod that allows a player to hunt with melee. Like auto hunt with melee. So the first guinea pig he killed with a single shot. Will it happen this time also? Number 2, lined up. Glorious. Number 3, I actually wouldn't mind hitting multiple times. This is a good way to get more XP. About 100 points with each strike. Any bleeding? A little bleeding, you're fine. Bring me more animals that I might slay. Some knights choose other knights for their targets. Some knights go fight dragons, not Beardo. With his mighty blade, what does he do? Primarily guinea pigs, actually. He's an exterminator who doesn't know how to use traps, unfortunately. There's a mod called Hunters Use Melee. Oh, I'm sure. Not that I'd actually use it. My opposition to using mods on stream is fairly well known by now. So I will not be doing that, but I can still complain about the game. That's what I can do instead. It's a trade-off. Hey, melee 5. So 1 full point gained. Now all these miss. He got level 5 and got overly confident. Getting ripped apart by the guinea pig now. Yeah. No, HPG, thank you for finding that. Appreciate you finding the mods. Always glad to know it's out there. Always glad to know what kind of ways one can customize the game if you want to do so. But now my suspicion is basically any way you want to expand the game, you can do so. I'm expanding home zone here, so we're able to repair those walls. That'll be good. Sword number 2. So close to done. Gotta move this thing inside at some point. So slow. Just be at least normal quality. If after all that work it's poor, it is good quality. Thank you, sir. Rince now has a sword also. Now, Beardo is not set up to go to bed, is he? Until lots of other things get done. So I'll go and kick these up. Again. Can never remember if patient or bed rest is preferable. I know what they mean, but I always forget how they actually work. Dr. Baldy. Get some food first, apparently. Then tend here. Yeah, all these no immediate dangers. We can trust that they'll heal themselves up just fine. We have tons and tons of medicine, so not really a concern. Okay, sword is made. Turn this one back off. Make sure everyone's top job basic. They are now. Good. With that, we should be good on power to turn on the machining table and make at least one gun. So the character who does not have a weapon, Crumb's pretty good shooting, careful shooter. We like careful shooter on slow, long-range weapon. So bolt action rifle it is. We have one person also on shotgun still, and one on revolver. Shotgun person has fairly low shooting. It'd be very nice to have him on like a SMG or light machine guns, but it sprays wildly. For now, the shotgun's okay though. That part where I said would be fine on my my power production. Just give me solar panels. You can do it. It's also that my cooler's working absolutely overtime to try to keep the room nice and cold, but I've got some spoilation. Okay. Need some infection. Remember that part where I said, I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure we'll end up with them healing themselves just fine. We'll see, we'll see. It's actually healed up. Actually tended already. Baldy, good morning. I know you want to sleep. Let's deal with this infection, please. So now Beardo stays on bed rest all the way, and he will. Or Rin's that's less important. 70-10. 70-10 rather, not 70-10 would be 80, I suppose. So good, so good. Is there an option in Vanilla Rimworld to show guns or the pawn's portraits? So when you draft people, it does show them. There might be a way to always show it. I know there's a setting to make them not have their hats on if you want to gaze upon the rest of their faces more fully. But there probably is a setting. I just tend to click through and look at who has what. Though I could just click and see by recruiting, or drafting rather. Low food, the game says. What do you mean low food? We have 17 food. Absolute nonsense. With no power, we may have to return to cooking with campfires if it comes to that. So probably in a day or two, we'll have all we need to get the solar panel made. Waste my precious trap wood. That's a very good point. I know your exact comment there means just build a wood generator, Resorty. Red shirt, I appreciate you. That's great. And waste my precious trap wood? No. All right. I feel suitably shamed. Very well. You had your fun. That's great. I appreciate when people remember things I've said and use them against me. It is my precious trap wood, though. It matters so much. So behind the counter here, there are some components we can't quite get to. So I will dig them out and then replace the wall afterwards. Rarely do people say things that make me laugh that hard on stream. Thank you for doing so. Pair left and Ibex up north, we have plenty of meat, but thank you. The only way I need more meat right now is by beating up on animals with my meleeers. Infection is 32 on 22, we're good. No, Red Shirt, I know you didn't actually mean it as an insult or anything. I'm not in any way offended. I just think it's funny. But don't worry, we have lots of wood still. We're going to be good. We're good. HPG, yeah, one of the mods I had before highlighted the minerals for colorblind viewers. I'm cool with putting that one back on. Just earlier, yesterday, we tried to get our mod installed and they would not install. They were stuck in downloading, and they would not download. So I think I need to either restart the computer or restart Steam. I just haven't done so yet. So ahead of tomorrow's playthrough, our brand new playthrough tomorrow, I'll get the mods working again because I need to prepare carefully to make it work correctly. So we'll see. Do we find more components as we dig in? Survey says no. Well, 4's enough. Like that old TV show. New DLC is tomorrow. That's why we're starting a new one tomorrow. Yeah, it starts at it was 11 a.m. Pacific time tomorrow. Excited for it for sure. All we got. Let's get the walls back in them. Okay. About 40% done on solar panels. Well, prepared to love the cube. We're gonna see. We're up in your world. You have mods that aren't 1.5 ready yet. So there are some mods that if they aren't installed will really screw up your game if you try to load a save file without them. There are others that won't. So yeah, you give an option or give you a choice to load without mods installed, and it will load up your game and do the best it can. And there occasionally is some weirdness. Definitely items that you've made will not exist. But yeah, the majority of mods can be subtracted out with no troubles. That said, who knows? But some people, yeah, do stay on the 1.4, stay on the prior patch also, to finish up one last playthrough. This door should be held open. There's no reason to keep it shut. Another good 10 of that infection there, so we are feeling totally fine on that one. Yeah, not gonna worry at all. As long as it doesn't get double infection or super malaria, perhaps. Alright, so this exists only for the next little bit. I bet as soon as the thing is made, we're gonna end up having the solar panels done. It'll be perfect. But it's good to have an emergency power generator, I suppose, if these get destroyed somehow. And if I'm thinking of getting more wood, changing this wall would be a way to do that. We still have a bunch of granite, so we can knock it out while I'm thinking about it. 3 blocks at a time. So we had one very challenging raid a little bit earlier today, and since then we haven't really had anything. Now that is me tempting fate. Here we go! A really difficult challenge for us. A donkey has gone mad. So donkeys are a little more substantial foes. I'm going to try to use my meleeers on them. But with that said, We'll have our gunners ready just in case. Incidentally, the number 1 meleeer does have a little thing called an infection. I think it'd be okay though. No traps allowed. 1 second. That warg is moving with purpose. That warg moved with absolute purpose. I thought so. I thought so. I want no part in this. Manhunter defeated by the true Manhunter. I believe is not going to work out for the donkey terribly well. This is the stuff I love in Rimworld so much. A Hit People Guy, thank you for gifting a subscription for 3 months to Jesu. Jesu, do enjoy the emotes and such. And HPG, thank you for gifting up to the next prime number. 71 gift subs. Sounds like it is indeed a prime number. Thank you so much for your generosity as always. So kind of you. So kind of you. Especially those multi-month subs. It means a lot. I can tame the Savior Warg. They're what, a 50% chance of revenging, correct? Only a 40%. Only a 40%. Nah, we're okay. We're okay. Oh, unfortunately, we're not going to get any melee XP off that. I have to go fight the warg now to get some more. Now, unfortunately, I ran around and killed a bunch of small animals. So it is the case that the warg is looking for other things to eat. It's being so close, it might come eat my columns at some point. But, you know, hopefully not. Hopefully not. Rince, how bad are you at growing? You're a 4. I mean, it's not terrible, but how far down the job queue is gardening for you? It's pretty low. So it means there is no hauling, there is no cleaning. We can mark more grant blocks to give him some more. At some point, this map will run out of grant blocks, and they'll have to dig them instead. That's steel. We just use a bunch of steel, so I'm going to go ahead and remove that. Oh, cool. Are you plugged in? No, you're not. Great. Great. It's burning for the sake of burning. It's a pleasure to burn. A joy to burn? What's that opening line? I think it was a pleasure to burn. And then with that online, good. We can then turn you online and then make our first rifle, which will require more components. Speaking of components, continue sealing that back in. Alright, where are there other components on this map? Getting any of the obvious exposed one is a fine way to pass some time, as you will need them eventually. Let's see. Over here also. We've yet to have a crash ship. Hey, it's some plasteel. No, it's uranium actually. Uranium mace. Uranium mace. I love it. Warring intercepting donkeys is the second most Rimworld thing in the playthrough after Beardo's kidnapper dropping dead. Yeah, this playthrough has been very, very Rimworldy. Like, obviously, every playthrough is Rimworldy in its own way, but this one has had some like really extremely strange occurrences, and I love them also very much. That's what makes this game worth playing. If we're always the same old plain thing every time, what would be the point? But no, it's just different and fun. But yeah, definitely saving Beardo and discovering my base on fire was a horrible, horrible experience. It was not a good time. It was definitely not a good time. Alright, Crumbs is hauling. That probably means we don't have the materials we need to make our new rifle here. We don't have a lot of steel, so I should probably start smushing at least one of those. At least one of these mechanoids. I'll do 2 of them to get more steel. Friends, another hour is gone. It's now noon my time. We're going to pause the game right quick. We're going to go and do a little more crossword puzzle or some other fun game while the ads run. Other side of that, we'll be back to the game. Don't you worry. You're not going to miss a thing that's worth seeing. As mentioned, the New Yorkers all done for the week. There'll be some minis tomorrow. So we'll go ahead and pull up the universal crossword instead and see how hard it is today. Where is it? Who? It's Macmillan. It's Mac somebody. Andrew McVeal. Andrew McNeil is who it is. All right, bring me the crossword, please. That away. Pull this up. Good. All right. Fabric store purchase. Fabric store purchase. Is it called a skein like that? It might be IE. I think it's like EI. We'll see. A Dalai Lama. Pain sound. Ow. I have no idea. A cliffside nest. An Airy, I believe. Unlikely is odds. Long odds. Currency in France. I think they're part of the Eurozone. Good job. 13 minus 4. That's 9. I don't know what that means. A fire. Uh-oh. Hawaii welcome gift. So this thing is wrong. Though I think this is the unit for wool, maybe? And the same way like a ream is the unit of paper. So fire... Huh, not sure. Anyway, lay is correct here. Middle-earth monsters and orc. Wedding cake levels a tier. Landing spot for the ultra-wealthy. A jet ramp or something. No idea. Fabric star purchase. A slot machine. A button. Good job. Nice something. And so fire is fire. Oh, to get rid of someone, like make them quit their job. So can. You buy cloth at the fabric store. Do we occasionally overcomplicate things here? Maybe a little bit. So it's a helipad or helipad. Acid. Acid's LSD, so unlikely is not long, but something else instead. Bunches and bunches, a lot, probably. Like Data and Diamonds, both mined. 2001 French film nominated for multiple Oscars. There was that film Amélie or something. Is that right? Maybe. So slim odds, also like long odds. A carnivore, meat eater. That's smart. Another ouch word. So probably is out that time. Guthrie of Folk is Arlo Guthrie. One might be proper, a proper noun, most likely. So nicely done. And again, 13 minus 4 is 9. So they're referencing the ninth letter here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's an N. Leading to Grande or Lobo, I assume it's Rio Grande. Certain PBS fundraiser is a telethon. 11 minus 1, that's 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have a 9 and a 10. No idea why. Abbreviation in a business name could be incorporated, LLC, etc. Comes to a conclusion, possibly infers. We'll try ink then. Lynx Group is the PGA. Coin with FDR's portrait is the dime. Sorry, non-Americans. A slangy refusal could be gnaw, maybe. Distinctive quality. The aura of the thing, maybe. What's the down here? Cultured fair. Yogurt is cultured fair. That's pretty funny stuff. So aura seems right. And others in Latin is et alia. Could also be et ali. So it might be a different letter in 35 box. Event that fights hunger. Dinner. Foods, not bombs. Not sure. A Moonlight actress Harris, I assume is a Naomi or something. I don't know that one though. Selection. No, is incorrect. All right, the ad break is over. An okay start on that one. Back to it in 1 more hour's time. For now, though, we return to whatever I was doing before. We did get some steel. I want to get up to at least 100 steel or so. So if each one gives me 20 or so, we can crush some more. What do you mean power outages? What do you mean power outages? 1,000 power plus 138 power should surely be enough. I mentioned double walling things that help with heat loss transfer. Yes. And if you double wall things, it's a little friendlier and keeps the temperatures a little better. I actually don't know why. I don't know how the mechanic works exactly. It's not anywhere near as developed as IE. Oxygen not included. But yes, double roofing, double walling helps quite a bit. Making a little chimney here. At least one set of rooms is comfortable now. And the bedrooms they spend most of their time. Our mountain edge is considered double-walled, so mountains actually give a bonus to cooling as well. So if you have a heat wave, the pop-up will say, maybe make an air conditioner, maybe go inside of a mountain. So yeah, it's cooler the farther into the mountain you go. Making a gun, making a rifle. Nice. Finally getting out of the bow zone. The loss of the bow zone layer. No. We're allowed to go a little farther forward here if we want to. Just to get additional space. As of right now, I'm not going to. I like how my base looks. We have to add 2 more walls here still. Then I think I'm going to shift all of this forward. Quest called Kanma's Collection of Goodies. A Psychic Insanity Lance could be fetched. You know what? There was this place I talked about going to fight 4 enemies to receive Friendship of Cebium. I would like to have some allies just in case. But 4 enemies feels like a lot. I would need to leave probably just 1 person on defense. Defense, however you prefer to say that word. At these harder playthroughs, I'm always so nervous to leave the base. It was how many days away again? 1.9? 2? Don't recall. 1.3. Okay, this is dumb of me, but let's do it. Let's do this. Pure stupidity in action. Gonna get my leader all armored up. And we have enough camel hide to make at least 1 leather bag for us to wear. I want to leave my lead researcher here. It's 40 each. Hey, Cage, how's it going? You're on defense with pronunciation of defense. Yeah, I can't decide how I want to say it. Defense, defense, hard to say. I think it might be all the... Oh, we have actually 2 stacks of camel hide. I'm sending 4 of you out. Let's make 2 more of these lovely little bedrolls. Cage and Colesco, I want to hear the bad joke of the day. Sure, give me 1 bad joke of the day. No more than that, but only 1. What is the bad joke of the day, my friend? Expand out a little bit more there. 2 more tiles will allow us to make them a little larger, and that might help with the beauty standards and so on. Still decent 43. And then I'm gonna move... I kind of like this door right here for access to shooting enemies that come through this way. But they can also then use our cover against us. So I'm gonna move the door over by 2, I guess, to here. Why is the hot dog in the gym? Why is the hot dog in the gym? To work on its buns? To run on a treadmill and catch up? Something condiments. What's the right answer? Why is the hot dog in the gym? Trying to get better buns. Trying to get better buns. Did I get it? Did I get it? Woo! Woo! Resorty, the human dad joke machine. Nice. Thank you for playing today. I appreciate that very, very much. How do you keep Canadian bacon from curling in the pan? Take away the stones and the broom and so on? Is that the curling we want here? Maybe so. Can't beat me. I was there when the old ways were created. Take away its broom. Boom. Good. I was there at the beginning. The creation of all things. Okay, so... Crafter Dude Who am I? Okay, can I take 3 people? 4 people? Said 4. Maybe we want to wait till after next raid. Though with that said, of course, it's Randy, so it does not matter. I'd like to finish the gun and such. Solar panel finished. Back to making proper armor then. So we can then put our solar panel here and never have power problems again. And other lies we tell from time to time. Reinstall. Throw in pin there. Turn this one off. More components needed. We've struck compacted machinery. We dug in a little bit, and now we can dig in even more. Oops. We then would like to make our solar panel, as mentioned. 1 for now. 2 for later. Need steel again. Alright, return to your crushitude, please. And we have bolt action rifle. It's good quality. That is absolutely great. So crumbs, get yourself a rifle. And, oh, no more camel hide. We have enough of this. Guinea pig fur? Yes. Someone gets to sleep in a bed of guinea pig fur. That's not weird at all. Oh, I should have made a double bed for our lovers, but forgot about that till just now. Okay. So let's store these away. No place to store them. I think bedrolls can store on shelves, can't they? No, I guess not. Furniture is not, so we'll store it on the ground instead. We'll hide it away here, an area never to be used. We'll call you furniture. Traps are not furniture, are they? No, they're not. So we're fine. Behold, defensive chimney. Make sure the roof was not built there. It was not good. I recognize the decision I'm just making right now, namely to leave the base, is the decision that might doom the playthrough. But with that said, gotta take some risks and have some fun sometimes. So, Researcher's gonna stay behind. Baldy stays behind. He has a shotgun and no shooting skills. Before we go, Babyface, I want you to make the generator here. And then we hit the road. Oh, so far away. So far away there. It'll be okay, we've done several kill the base choices. It's true, it's true. If we've not been punished yet, we'll never be punished. Behold the problem of induction. The sun is always risen, surely it will rise tomorrow. The aliens haven't visited yet, surely they will never visit. Induction. Why do you gotta be this way? Okay, I think all obvious components have been fetched now. I lied to you. Good, 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 good. One of these days, we'll have to buy some, but for now, Mother Nature continues to give to us. Still, I want eventually to have a, like, real story of how the components got here. I know that the remnants of machines, etc. Yeah, ancient machinery compact over time, mined for useful components. I would love to see, like, actual machines slamming into the walls and making a big mass of everything. Be great. HPG, good night, my friend. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for the gift subs. And we'll see you again on the flip E side. Need more steel. Continue to crush the bodies. In which case, I'm just going to say go ahead and crush all of them. I refused to do so before, but now all of them for sure. If we can just get a raid out of the way before we leave, I'd feel so much more confident. Hey, Potato. Hello, Potato. You don't live there. What are you doing? Silly Potato. Oh, shoot. I named the Potato Zone the name I meant to name this whole thing. We had to fix that. Number 1, expand all that. Good. Number 2, I believe I called you Orchard, no Nursery. That's perfect. I get more trees planted now. We're going to take 10 meals and all of our bedrolls. We need to smush these last 2 also. We may need to mine some more steel as well. It's okay. 2 a.m. Tattered apparel. Oh, I put Beardo's armor on. We're about to leave. But Beardo must continue to fight. Baldy back to researching. Good, good. Good morning, everyone. Hello, hello. Maybe slightly short on steel, so more mining necessary. Mathematical induction is deductive, not inductive. I know. So I taught an epistemology course a few years back, and I had a very, very smart math student in it. And she said she was really interested in science, and so I asked her to write her final paper on the problem of induction in sciences. And she wrote her paper on mathematical induction and how this has the same problems as philosophical or scientific induction. It did not go super well for her because she could not identify the problem of induction correctly. And said, no, for us, induction means this particular species of reasoning. And she said, no, but my math professor told me induction means this thing. And I said, oh boy, this is not going well. It was unfortunate. I always appreciate when people from other fields take my classes, but they need to be very, very careful to recognize that words are used differently in different fields. And that can get awkward if you don't notice it happening. We have one more tile to put here. We have meals, we have power, we have getting on the road. Here goes nothing/everything. I want to make some friendship points. So, everyone except for Baldy leaves. We leave the animals behind. We take along all of our bedrolls. 15 meals. 14. That's enough. I think that's all we take. We could take a trap with us and set down the trap. You know what? I'd like to do that. I'd like to do that very much, I think. I think it'd be a funny way of handling this if there are meleeers. Sure. Looks good. Looks good. Alright. Alright. Counterpoint, mathematical induction is widely used. Good thing it isn't based on logical fallacy. I don't like the logical fallacy. I mean, you could argue that all of science is based on a fallacy of reasoning. No, it's not really a problem. It's only a problem if you say the only way to get knowledge is if it's deductively confined. It's not that kind of thing. A warg is hunting Babyface for food. Is this the warg that previously helped us? I have no idea. So if we all go indoors, I think this might stop the caravan formation. I can't remember. I feel good kiting this, actually. So let's get set up for kiting. Let's see. The warg revenges. Has it been slow in that first bit of damage? 97%. Okay, it's been turned this way. No, it hasn't. That's a good way to friendly fire. How wounded is it now? Almost dead. Mailers go. Well, that's less fun. Poor Mailers. Everyone returns to the business of forming that caravan. chopping apart, losing all of its meat bit by bit. There we go. Poor Warg. Poor Warg crying out. We could do tending practice. That's cool. I could have done tending instead of killing. But, unfortunately, it had to be that way. Oh, speaking of being that way, we should move the meat pile indoors. So it all stays cold. So I was just thinking how unfortunate it is that meat will go bad. Okay. So Baldy... Polaron, please. Alright, the team leaves. On the road once more. Not everyone's a duster on. This would be good. This would be good. And then there was one, and his entire job is just researching the whole way. So hopefully by the time he gets back, we can make some better armor for folks. How long till this mission ends, actually? We have 10 days to go, so we'll get there and get it done first. Poor Baldy. What else can you do, Baldy? You can tend to the animals, I guess. Such as they are. Lovely... Oh, shoot. This is my good doctor. So, if we have attacks on the road, there's a possibility we don't have a good enough doctor to heal them up nicely. Well, hold on the fort, Baldy. I believe in you. Gonna be good, gonna be good, gonna be good. Yeah, I believe. I'll go ahead and do top speed. They're gonna stop the night in just a moment here, and then back to it. I wish I just had one more character to leave someone behind. It'd be so useful. Now, I believe we know these people are tribal, so presumably they will not have anything I'm too concerned about. Yeah, it's the Monastra tribe. So, what are they called again? Hostile tribes? Fierce tribes. Which means eventually we could make them friends. They aren't savages. They understand what it is to come in peace. We just can't quite convince them that we have done the same. This is our first time leaving the tile. Will it be the last time? Bum bum bum. Alright, so Sebium here in the city of Stonkley would trade with me if I need to. These are the hostile folks. The Gun Oasis also. This is our one neighborhood friendly store. Did I buy gold? I talked about doing so. We did buy gold for eventually making better research possibilities. But. We need to expand this room size a little bit then. Probably to the left or west, your choice. On the road again. Get there in 0.2 days. We will be fighting this day, arriving roughly at dark. So hopefully they're ranged also. They'll have the 2 range and 2 melee. That'd be great. And the traps. So when we arrive, we have to find the traps in people's bags immediately. And get those set up. I wonder how Baldy chooses which research table to use from moment to moment. Plate armor done. The smith suits of plate armor from metal or wood. Smith suits of plate. Oh, not the smith, sorry. We smith, verb, suits of plate armor from metal or wood. The heavy armor noticeably slows movement, but protects very effectively. I think I've used that in the first playthrough when it was added to the game, and never since. Which I think is unfortunate. I think it can be used effectively in some cases. It just takes forever to put on and take off. Okay. Arrive at the bandits' camp. Hello, bandits. So no turrets, thankfully. They're in there somewhere. Let's move to here for now and see what we see. They've discovered us. So person with recurve bow, 1 melee, 3 ranged, 1 melee. Alright, luckily we do have places that we can hide out this way. Trees give 25% cover effectiveness. Chunks are 50, correct? Yeah, so we use the chunks, definitely. I guess we just run in like crazy people. And because there's only one melee, we probably don't need the traps, but who has in their pocket anyway? Could be fun to put them down. Beardo's got one. Babyface has got two. Oh, they're running for cover. They're running inside, actually. That's strange. Alert, alert. Huh. I thought enemies tended to engage. Boom, oh, they're attacking now. So Boom headshot on Broxo, the one meleeer. He's lost his ear, he will bleed out on his own. So shooter number 1, aim for this dude. Shooter number 2, aim for this dude. Okay, I'm gonna pivot our shots to the meleeer. And then speaking of melee, I'm gonna have my meleeers head around the side. Ooh, they're actually rushing in. It's a thunderstorm. I had a brief moment of, oh no, the tribals have discovered fire. Thankfully, they have not discovered fire. Instead, they had an, oh no, the storm god is protecting his chosen people. That's what's going on here, I believe. Alright, so, Beardo, you're coming back this way. You're not undercover, shifted. Rinse, engage. 1 down, 2 to go. You two fire on that fellow. Okay. The area is now safe. They are fleeing. We're in good shape. And the world's on fire. How about yours? Lusa gets away. To remember what awful things we've done here. Oh, Lusa's not going away. Lusa's actually slowed. Slowed enough for us to catch up? Maybe. And Black is down. Hello, Black. Neurotic, not so good. He's missing body parts. Goodbye, Black. Goodbye. We shoot again, more slowing. Well, that does it also. The slowing of death. So we didn't use the traps at all, unfortunately. We do have some pemmican. Let's see what they have inside their home. Beardo took 1 shot. We'll be fine. Let's claim the door. It's mine now. And then we can go through. Inside we find... Aww, what a sweet little house for them. Sweet little house. Sandstone bricks, more silver, and a pile of hops. Will this be the playthrough of beer brewing? Shall it be? Maybe. Let's go home. Alright. So... Gonna grab... Nothing? I'm gonna grab the silver. Because I sure would like a trader. The pawn's pretty good. While true, I feel pretty good about the size of my base right now. And bringing anyone else in that's not, like, obviously needed in a position, I'm not sure about. Sleeping bags were... Oh, did I leave the sleeping bag behind? No, I couldn't have. Did I actually? Oh, they're there still. Sleeping bags just give people comfort on the road. So when they stop on the road, they don't complain about their bad backs and so on. Complain about Mad Max, not bad backs. So it's a nice little thing. Using some bedrolls. It's nice. Our colony's close to a monastery. Might as well start brewing. I almost never do beer in this game, but okay. After we're done with flak armor, I'll then drop back and grab the beer brewing down here. Let there be booze. That makes sure no one becomes an alcoholic, but we should be okay. Alright, so we got more friendship points with good old Cebium. Plus 25 now. Gotta do more trading, gotta give more gift giving. But if we could have a Outlander Union on our side, I'd be very pleased. Have at least one ally into the worst parts of the game. I want to attach these more attractively. reconnect everything to the nearest spot it should be to. What are you attached to? 1 second. The light right here. Through the wall. Someone made an extra bored hole. Bored hole? Bored through, I suppose. Thunderstorm here also. It would be so cool if the world map tracked storms throughout the world. I'm sure that would be like completely unnecessary more often than not. But anytime you're on multiple tiles and you see a storm in one location but not the next one over, it's a little sad. But okay, Baldy, I know you were having a nice time at home. We had to save those components, please. Can't have those burn. Okay, lightning strikes all kind of a far away. One somewhat closer by. So once upon a time I cut a fire line. It is definitely regrown between now and then. We can definitely get this put out before it expands too much. So I'm going to hit that real quick. Drop components first, then back in. 3 fires versus 1 Baldy. Well, the name Baldy is much less funny now that he has a hat on and you can't see that he has hair. Under control. Might be the first time I've ever fought a fire on this playthrough that has not gotten me completely out of control. There's been a lot of that. Alright. Cool. We can now install a second battery. Not that we really need it, but just to save additional power in case of disaster. Call him Hatless instead. That's perhaps a better name. I just like the bees. The Beardo, the Baldy, the Babyface. What a good time. Almost home again. Coming home with a pile of berries from all the wandering. I guess we'll continue with tiles here. Those are all granite tiles, I believe. Are they? Yeah. We still have plenty of granite, so we'll do that. Now, something I might try, well, never mind. I was going to say something I might try is there's a particular way of making one's fighting area called like the, what is it, Infinity Tube or something? I don't recall exactly what it's called, but there's a way of fighting in a very narrow area and piling literally all of your colonists into one tile. If we were playing for more today than just another hour or so, then I'd probably try to figure out how to do that, because I've never actually done it. It could be fun, though. Batteries are super good in 1.5 because of underground conduits. I'm really excited about underground conduits. It'd be so much fun. We'll start playing on that version of the game tomorrow. It'd be really nice to see, though. Our heroes return heroically. The base didn't even get destroyed while they were gone. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. I wish I had another stool here. Und here. Und here. How long have these existed with no stools? Basically forever. Basically the entire time. Beardo, it's time to strip yourself of those armor. You use them well, but they're no longer for you. Comes to haul it. Need your pants also, sir. Oops, get that hauled in. Whoops. Forbid that. Allow that. Haul that. Okay. So we're still working on getting flak armor made. When it's made, we're going to need both components and steel. As right now I'm seeing no steel at all. We have no more mechs. There's steel outside. I don't want to mine too much out here. Though, with that said, if I mine out here, then we'd like to just add more traps. Also, for making this into to non-wood. I said the words. We don't have that many stones, unfortunately. So I'll wait till this part gets made and then do some more. What's my most proud Rimworld accomplishment? We once had a base with 1,000 cats in it. Sorry. I should probably talk about some like heroic overcoming. Like the time that we created a base with 1 Mechanitor and so many robots. The single Mechanitor playthrough was really fun. But no, the base that had 1,000 cats in it, I believe, is the high point of Rimworld streaming experiences for me. Another warg is hunting another Beardo. Alright, so Beardo's down here. It's raining again. Raining versus warg. Not super great, but sure, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's not have you go out by yourself that way. I'll change our order here. There he is. You two shoot. So now it's revenging. Now it's up in a trap potentially. Do my mailers get a chance this time? Answer me no. Boo! Poor meleeers. This is now a time to try and heal the thing up to get some more Doctor XP. So who is my second best Doctor? Babyface with a 4. I think no one has passion for doctoring, correct? Right here. Only the person's very good at it already. Oh, incidentally, those of you who play Rimworld, I showed you earlier the secret of moving characters up here. Here's one more thing you might not know. If you want to go through your characters to see how everyone's doing on something, the period and comma key. If you push period, it scrolls through them, comma the other direction. So you don't need to click on each character to see what they're doing. There you go. My gift from me to you once again. So second best is Babyface. Babyface go do some doctoring. And I think when it pops up, it will not be a Manhunter anymore. It'll still be evil and need to die possibly, but a little doctoring for fun. You're welcome for the Rimworld tips. Yeah, I wish I had some way of sharing all the Rimworld tips I know constantly. If only I made a video about that. There's these little things that I think one learns only by playing the game and talking to their players. They're just not told anywhere in it. This warg will live. It might catch infections, but still. This poor malnourished warg. That's why it's hunting my people. There are plenty of rats for you to go find. Alpaca meat is rotten in storage. It's above 0 again. It's only 36 outside. Huh. We have no AC in this area yet, so the rooms are getting somewhat warmer. So adding another AC unit would be a useful choice here. Oh, why does this exist still? My apologies. Oh, these are smooth marble. I have to dig through those. That's fine. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Good. Sort of Google Sheet and share knowledge that way. No, I really should make a YouTube video. Like, the long and short of it is I'm on summer vacation starting next Tuesday. I'll have a little more grading to do at that point, but I can absolutely positively begin working on at least one YouTube video tutorial over the break. And I think the one I'll make is basic Rimworld knowledge, basic Rimworld tips the game does not teach you, and hopefully help some newer players. My favorite class to teach are the intros. Not exactly true, but a lot of people already made videos of the very complex things, the late game strategy and so on, game AI, but the stone hall, please. Great. It's getting bigger. Getting bigger. It's now average sized at 40 points. I think it'll still be insufficiently large to get any increase to more than a decent quality room. We'll work on it though. We'll keep expanding it bit by bit as necessary. Random litter of traps. There's a Darkest Dungeon 2 update they announced today. Is that a game I dabbled in? We played Darkest Dungeon 2 for, I think, 3 days, and it streamed so poorly. The majority of conversation from people stopping in for Darkest Dungeon 2 was, this game is bad, Darkest Dungeon 1 is good, why are you not playing Darkest Dungeon 1? So, I really enjoyed the first DD quite a bit, but I didn't have a great time playing Dark Dungeon 2. It was fine for what it was. Again, fine for what it was. But I think it suffered from being a sequel to a very, very, very good and very well-regarded game. I think most people just want DD2 to be DD1 with some new graphics. You know, DD1 with some additional quests or world missions. That they made it a less... what's the word for it? A game in which you're less fully attached to your character was very frustrating for a lot of players, possibly including me, because I enjoyed the first Dark Dungeon so much. It was a game I got a lot of satisfaction out of beating and getting better at, and eventually figuring out how to play the thing, but not possible anymore. They added a game mode to Dark Dungeon 2 that makes it play more like Dark Dungeon 1. Yeah, maybe. I'm guessing some people will go back and check it out. I probably won't do so, at least not anytime soon, but it was fun. You never get the mindset people want the same game out of a sequel. I think it's like the same game, but more, right? So if you were playing Super Mario Brothers, Super Mario Bros. Back on Nintendo, and then the sequel came out and it was radically different, which it was, you perhaps wouldn't enjoy it quite as much. Or if you loved the very first Zelda game, and then Zelda 2 came out, and it wasn't so much fun, then I think you'd be disappointed. It's why the Zelda games are now just the same kind of game over and over again, and the same with the Mario games, because you like playing the mechanics with a little bit of modification, and it's fun. Why did the time making a whole new game about the same game? Isn't that a DLC? I mean, the line between where a DLC is and where a new game sequel is, I can't describe. I do not know. That said, I think it tends to be when there's a new engine or some like substantial new quest line, as opposed to just the same old kind of thing. But no, I don't quite know. I don't quite know how this works. Breath of the Wild, like a word. Yeah, obviously there are certain jumps. When Mario goes from 2D to 3D, that is obviously a new take on Mario, but it's still fundamentally like a platformer and jumping and so on. So I don't know. I'm not making any like grand claim about categories here. I'm not giving you the metaphysics of what it is to be a sequel. I just think it's okay if devs make a somewhat different game. I'm always cool with that, because I think that the reason they're doing it is always to, not always, sometimes it's pure greed, etc. But I actually don't mind pure greed that much. If it lets people pay their bills, it seems like a good thing to me. Calls are gathering to celebrate the marriage. Hey! Welcome back to base number 1, the place where we started things. Hello, everyone. They're having a nice conversation in this terribly ugly place. What are they chatting about, you think? You two are the only gay people in the entire world I've seen so far. Of course you got married. Also, how nice is it? We allow gay marriage now on our little Rimworld. Unlike in Japan, where you can be friends who live together, but nothing past that. I have a dear friend who is, who's a gay guy, and he so badly wants to adopt a son, but in Japan it's almost impossible to adopt if you're single, and because he's gay, and if he marries someone who is also gay, they do not count as a real marriage, and so he also can't adopt someone. So he's pretty bummed about that, and he's joked with me about trying to find a woman to marry as a sham marriage, just so he can adopt someone. He wants to be a father so badly, but Japanese society is just not set up for that kind of interaction, unfortunately. He's a really nice guy. I think he'd be a great dad, but unfortunately, hey, it's time for the wedding reception! Everyone gets some packaged survival food! That's not true. Simple meal instead. Simple meal for a simple marriage. Hopefully they never ever break up. Stable marriage, please and thank you. Lots of steel again. We don't need any more weapons right now. We are saving steel in order to make armor soon. We're saving components also. We have at least 10 of them now. Seems pretty good. The remnants seem to have a fire there. Only Beardo experienced the fire. Maybe he said, gather around, it's my wedding. And he spoke about the fire and then said, the only other fire burning that brightly I've seen is my love for my husband. And we all go, aww, aww, it's so sweet, so sweet. Perhaps a bit cheesy, but mostly sweet. Acrid Steva, excited for the DLC tomorrow? Absolutely. I know there's some Rimworld players who are not super into it, but I hope they're willing to give at least watching a stream of it a try. Because I think I'm always glad to explore new Rimworld content. Even if it's not exactly what I want, it's still pretty fun. If I were to move this trap up one, I could not add any more traps in here because of the one away rule. So I think I prefer it in that location there. I actually don't remember if I liked Zelda 2 when it came out. I think I may have. But I think now when people want a sequel to the game, they don't want things that are so radically different. Also, Mario 2, I remember enjoying quite a bit as a kiddo, even though it was quite different. I think at the time I just didn't have like a clear sense of what made for a good game. Hey, it's a raid from Mech Hive. You'll recall the last Mech Hive raid nearly took us out until I had a clever idea. Let's see what happens this time. So last time it was 2 or 3 pikemen and 3 or 4 lancers. This time it is... Alright, our very first termite. So termites dig through walls. You know all those lovely traps we have? You know all those wonderful traps we have? Well. If we had some EMP weapons, that'd be pretty cool. Unfortunately, that requires microelectronics, I believe. Yep. All right. I'm gonna give us a moment of thought. There's no melee here, correct? It's all lancers, pikemen, and the one termite. I believe while the termite's attacking the wall, the other fellows will go through the trap line. That's so we don't have that much wall, so we might get through very, very quickly. In which case we'll want to engage some of them in melee. I'm trying to remember how the termite's weapon works exactly. Let's read about it briefly. The thump cannon. Breaching explosive launching by mechanoids fires a concussion bomb that's extremely effective against walls and structures, but does much less damage to small targets. The melee DPS is 346. So I think we want to fight range against this thing. Is that true? So charge lance, melee is 4-5. Maybe meleeing all of them is right to go. Anyway. It's been a good run. It's been a fun run. So I have 5 colonists, 2 of whom are melee specialists. I think they're not going to the traps, unfortunately. I should have thrown some traps here while I was thinking about it, but... we could push out and try to engage them as they come around the side here. If we don't do that, they're going to attack through the walls. And they'll be forced to fight on their terms. And Lancers will beat the dickens out of us. You are going for a wall, correct? I think termites always go for walls. Yeah, they definitely are not going to the trap line. Cool. All right, we have one more shot and then they come through. So, everybody, I'm not sure what we're doing here. To be entirely honest, I'm just not quite sure. I kind of want to ignore the termite and good on the lancers and such. There are 4 of them, though. We don't have EMP weapons. We just have this garbage. We don't even have... oh, shoot, proper armor. I didn't put Beerdo's armor on. Always forget that. Always forget that. Always forget that. I think running him away is a mistake. Unless we give up the entire courtyard and run everybody inside to get armored up and then come back out from a different angle. But the enemies will probably stretch out quite a bit. I'm gonna do that. Not my precious base. Okay, Beardo, get you equipped. Okay, so they're just going to destroy my base if I do this. We could try to go back out this way, work our way around, and engage as best we can with melee. We could potentially pull some of them into traps here, but because they're ranged, it will require us to do some awkward dancing, and I'm not sure I feel up to that right now. Not sure I got the mobility for that kind of thing. Maybe let's destroy some stuff and then decide they're done. We can't stay here forever, so it's time to die. It's time to die. Wait. We can use this as cover against them, kind of. There's no way to get through here. I could deconstruct that and go in here and fight. They'll have the walls, unfortunately, but we'll see. All right, babyface, that's your job, yes. They don't see you, awesome. Oh, stick on the back, potentially. Potentially it's doable. I think my only worry with that is a lot of things. My only worry is I don't know how many there are. Davis, you not see that person? Awkward. Awkward. Okay, so Bayface has been shot already in the shoulder. Meleeers, good god, I'm not sure what we're doing. Shooter guy forward. Can't see anything. These traps are a bit of a problem. These traps are a slight problem here. Already installing, good. Okay, Beardo. Go. Okay, Beardo is here attacking. That's huge. We're going to have you all focus fire on the pikeman right now. And the Thumper is shooting his friend as well. A little injured, but not very much. Alright, Rinse. I don't know what to do with you. 1 down, awesome. You 3, next target, please. Get here, please. Oh shoot, you're not fighting. This is gonna work out. Another one down, good. Beardo, deal with that one. We've now taken some serious concussion damage here. We're going to fall fairly soon. Engage in melee, armored person first. Okay, have you all pull forward. Rinse is down. Beardo's down. Trent's almost down. A couple more shots, you can do it. A couple more shots. Hey, all right, everything's good here. Sneaking on the back may have been the right call there. I'm just not sure. Like, when we lost our, not being able to use our front gate effectively was a little unfortunate, but everything's okay. Time for triage. So, dies in 7 hours. Unfortunate. Dies in 12 hours. Unfortunate. You two are both fine. So best doctor is Baldy. Babyface, immediately to bed. We need to get this wall back up about as fast as we can. Okay, tend to Babyface. Crumbs is walking. He's not very good at this job, but he could at least... Missing Grant blocks. Other blocks we have Slate for right now. That'll be fine. Oh, so pleased we didn't die there. That probably means we're going to survive the rest of today's stream, but it is getting to the point where my limited knowledge of the game is beginning to possibly reach the end of it. The other person who is on the way to bleed out was Crumbs, I believe. Is that true? 10 hours. Okay, Crumbs, I'll get you in bed as well, my friend. Babyface switches beds. That's fine, too. Crumbs, let's go. The healing character doesn't really need it. It's all right. You're on the ground still. You're fine, brother. Tended enough. Move. Okay, nobody dies, I believe. Then bring Beardo home. Now we have everyone and the doctor. As always, very pleased the doctor was not that wounded. It is a very unfortunate thing if your doctor goes down in this kind of thing. But we'll get our swords brought in. Baldy on the ground. Watch for the sunset. Think about what a nice day he had. Let's make a quick check one more time that no one's going to bleed out here. A lot of little concussion bomb troubles. But other than that, it's okay. There's no infection, please. Please no infection. Even though you are, in fact, out of doors right now. Rin's got out of bed and begins working. That's fine. Rin's, you're not much of an instructor, correct? You are a 4. Fu Manchu's roaming away! Oh no, we lost our animals in the pen. I forgot about that part. It's back in eventually. Getting these walls up would be very useful. Beardo's carrying a sword. It is his sword, personally. Rin's, will have you grab your sword also. Okay. A lot of blood. A lot of blood. Want to reinstall these traps as well. There and there. And hopefully never have to use this backwards again. Setting up a second fighting area towards the middle of the base could be good. Just a place to gather together if that happens again. And friends, another hour's passed. It's now 1 o'clock my time. I've got 30 minutes of stream left. We're going to take our last ad break of the day. Using this time to maybe stretch a little bit, maybe get yourself a drink, or maybe just enjoy hanging out and watching some crossword puzzle. We'll do some rebuilding in just a moment here. For now, though, let's see how much farther we can get through this thing. All right. Event that fights hunger. Food drop? Food drive. There we go. Put your foot down is probably stomp. A leader of Qatar, it's an emir. Blue-green shades are teals. Simplicity is ease. Gadget used for making hash browns. Use a knife. You use a pan. Hash browns. Moonlight actress Harris. I really don't know that, unfortunately. Selection. Choice. So instead of gnaw with an H, it's gnaw with a Now with an A and an H. Previously I had N-A-W. Okay, so I said Naomi before. I thought there's an I at the end here for Naomi. Oh, the ricer is used. The ricer. All right. Attractive older gentleman. That's a silver fox. Someday, someday. Go up and down. Seesaw? So this person's Naomi is spelled with an I-E. I've not seen that previously. Bank's claim is called a lien. A period of note, an era. Blueprint detail briefly, probably a spec. Holiday figure played by Will Elf. Sorry, Will Ferrell. It's called Elf. Blank sleep, probably R-E-M sleep. With 63 across, find a middle ground and a hint to what bookends each starred clue's answer. Well, find a middle ground with 63 across. So this is a very long phrase of finding a middle ground. I'm going to skip it for now and see what happens. Apex is going to be a top. Medicinal succulent is an aloe. They're tapped at frats. Kegs are tapped. Burst blank the scene. Burst onto the scene. Sound from an old floorboard is probably Karik. Right on a map. Well, not all maps, but it's probably east. A shocked reaction. A gasp, possibly. Ham it up is to emote, most likely. All right, what are the downs then from where we are currently? Gracefully thin is svelte. Unable to look away is wrapped. Carry out legally to enforce. Stinky pooch, a wet dog. Fine tableware is the china. Rice wine is sake. Entreaty is a plea. Fireplace inserts are logs. Split the difference is the answer on the cross. So let's go ahead and make that finished. Whoops. Split the difference. Whoops. Difference. Hooray. Hooray, hooray. All pretty good. All pretty good. I struggled with food drive as an event that fights hunger. So what's going on now with these things? So nicely done is 13 minus 4, 9. Telethon's 11 minus 1, 10. So 9, 10. Food drive is 7 minus 2, 5. 9, 10, 5. Silver Fox, 14 minus 8. 6. 6. So 9, 10, 5, 6. Split the difference. I'm splitting the number. Oh, got it. N-I-N-E-T-E-N-F-I-V-E. Understood. Understood it. We got it. We got it now. The letters of the number are inside the answer. Cool. Sounds good. I just didn't see the number there. All right. Fantastic. Ad break over. 2 crosswords on the day. Tomorrow, the mini crossword. Can't wait, can't wait. For now, though, we return to 1/2 hour left of our game. And maybe we can save our sheep that are trying to wander away. These terrible creatures. After everything I've done for them. Double thickening the outer wall helps with the thumper, or termite, just buys more time to get things completed. Outer wall is repaired again. Kind of ugly, but it's like a band-aid. Not quite skin-colored, because who has skin of that strange color? Power outage again, because our solar panel was destroyed. We'll turn back on our generator here. And crumbs on the floor because I made all these beds into medical beds. I'll stop that after Beardo's healed up. Good work. There we go. Everyone's got a bed again. I want to rebuild this bit of... Hey, it's infections. This bit of wall we destroyed before. Crumbs has been sick from an infection in his left arm. Alright, Crumbs. In that case, back to bed you go. How wounded were you? I mean, not that much. Apparently the Lancers are terribly dirty creatures, though. Room's a tiny bit disgusting. Let's try to fix that up. So my cleaner character is Rinse, which is a great name for a cleaner. Are you actually cleaning? He's going for a walk first. I believe it's the case my animals, well, they're still on the map apparently. For how much longer, I do not know. If we lose them, it's okay. We'll have more space for building more fun stuff. It'll be a delight. We lost our pen marker also. What's the tend here? 65%. That's pretty darn good. We like that. Did we lose any important wires? Oh, this one was not here, but we'll go ahead and throw it in. Botching the construction. All of our poor people being in such bad shape that they botch endlessly now. You're done with all that. Make this pen marker again, please. We'll get the animals back inside. Blood everywhere. At least it is gradually getting cleaned up. Have Hauler Guy go ahead and turn power back on again. Also, our new... We talked about putting a new AC unit in this building. Never quite got around to doing so because of the power troubles. Okay, we need more granite for granite bricks also. I believe we established there's no more in the north. There's some way out there. Is everyone locked in the base? I bet they are. Yep. Alpaca meat is rotting. We still have some food. And we're still fine on food right now. The rice will not rot anytime soon. 2 years from now. With fire generating also, we're okay on... We'll be okay at least on our... Be okay at least on our food for a while. Also, the warg ended up dying, and so we need to take care of it. More meat, more good. All right, this has been fixed almost. So we can make a wood wall here for right now. Hello, Gris. I'm in Tokyo? Absolutely. Absolutely in Tokyo, Japan. Place to be, I've heard. Save the animals into one more build. Alright, so where are the wandering animals now? Fu Manchu probably gets away. Best animal handler is Rinse or Baldy. Baldy's in best health. You can get there? Oh, amazing get there. We'll see. I bet he walks off the screen the moment we get within range. He paused for a second. Pausing again. Looking back wistfully. Remembering all those good times. All those dandelions I planted. The part where we gave him a name of his own. Well, that's very far away. He's definitely gone. But wait! But wait! Hope springs eternal. They're now only one screen apart. Zoom in. While streaming, you build tension where you can. Is it possible? Is it? Oh, my goodness. After all that worry, Fu Manchu is back with us. Pencil mustache, perhaps not. All right. Baldy, are you in okay shape to go out again? You actually in okay shape to go out again? Even closer to the edge. I don't believe it's announced yet that it's trying to leave. I believe only Fu Manchu said that. So I think we got that one also. Now we have new play friends. New great friends hanging out with the mechs. So I would like to get our power producer back up again. Unfortunately, we lost 3 components in that, but we did gain more components. There's 5 right here. No, don't eat those. They're mine. All animals returned. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. How is the infection on Crumbs going? Crumbs not in his bed. He's more than 10 points ahead. But no, I think it's important we... Well... Am I feeling lucky? We need to tend it, obviously. We can't just let the infection sit there completely untended. So Crumbs get in bed. And then you're going to have to go to stay in bed long term for now. Everybody else can get up and get back to work, though. Good. Alright, fighting area has not quite been fixed. I'm holding out for more granite, unfortunately. Oh, unfortunate. My married couple managed to get themselves out of that bed. So Beardo and Rince, you move there. This bed then is baby faces again. Good. Good. Medical emergency. It says no imminent danger of bleeding out. That said, we all know that can't be trusted. He does have extreme blood loss. Yeah, no immediate danger, and yet. He'll be okay. As long as he's kept fed, he'll be just fine. Also, he wants chemicals. I'm interested in drugs. I want to consume drugs really, really badly. Man, if someone's partner dies, that'd be pretty unfortunate for this thing, but... Beardo's still wearing his armor also. Let's take those off again. Next raid. Must remember armor immediately. Where's that being hauled to? To here? I thought this thing was critically important that lives here. It's critically important. Jacket and pants both. That was strange. Nope, you can't have those. They're mine. Good. Now he's naked, wearing no pants. He can fix that very soon. Good man, good man. So dead termite here is not actually in a stockpile. It's kind of been dumped there for now. We do need more steel, so I'd probably stop having the mechs sit out here to wear down, and instead have them saved somewhere nicely in here. This room is still refrigerated because it's only 2060 outside. Oh, the door's held open. Someone dropped their food, unfortunately. Beardo, when you're done with that, please move these where it's supposed to be. And Beardo should not be hauling. I'm actually going to move research above that for him. And cleaning is fine also. Don't mind that at all. He's inside. If we get our cleaner hauler back up again soon. On the infection, great tend, 9066. At this point, he can definitely get up and get back to work, but we'll leave him in bed until he's right as rain once more. And then Beardo should hopefully turn to cleaning. Oh, actually more rice instead. Hey, but rinse is up again. The cleaning is getting done. Sort of. sort of. Looking for more granite to make a lovely base. Look at all this granite. Look at it all. And mark it all to haul in. It's going to take a while to get it all, but that's okay. Alright, it's about 1:15 my time. I start thinking about winding down the stream pretty soon. And the DLC release tomorrow. I start thinking about how crazy it is, the number of time zones here on the channel. You know, for me, it's JST, but I know we got people in the US, people in Europe, people all around the world, and it's always kind of overwhelming for me. I mean, how nice is it? They destroyed my tree. The mech raid destroyed the tree I had here. Now, the tree being there was, in fact, kind of strategically not great. It took up useful space, but I said I was going to protect that tree no matter what, and they destroyed it. We now have a life grudge against the mechs. The entire point of this playthrough... That's not true. That's not true. The entire point of the playthrough was to protect that tree, but it is not, in fact, that. Go into the book, that's right. Gotta play some more, yeah, gotta play some more of the, Warhammer game. I didn't have life grudge about them before that. I don't know. I don't think we were causing that many troubles. It wasn't so bad. They hadn't killed anyone previously, but now they killed my tree, as they must die. And it's an event. Fault in our stars. It blows up. The wood generator is cranky, is being replaced yet again. Fortunately. It's a dark and stormy night. We're okay now. Okay. I don't know if I replace these doors with walls, if it'll keep the temperature a little better. Again, it may be people walking in and out. So one thing that can be done, and I wish there would do it slightly better. One thing you can do, though, is make this pile of food sit out in the open so people don't go in and out to get food. It's only then the cook going in and out. So let me go ahead and do that. Reinstall you right there instead. Or, if you're reinstalled in the dining room, are you then more attractive? You might possibly be. So at -3 or so, it opens, we go up to go to +1. Not great. Further thing to do, of course, would be to move raw food outside, but we're not cooking constantly, so it's less important. Current quality dining room, slightly impressive, slightly impressive, slightly impressive. So making it slightly larger has made it so that we actually have a dining room that people are proud to see. Crumbs, I invite you to move these things so you don't make too much food. But with all this food out here, it will go bad before it's fully eaten. That's why I wish you could restrict the amount of stuff on the shelf to, only one stack, possibly. There's the one change to shelves recently that I do not like at all. Much easier previously to have just one stack. But slightly impressive. Fantastic. I'm just going to smooth the floor now. Crumbs all heal up. Go back to his proper bedroom again. Good. Still slightly impressive. But it does give everyone a little bit more joy for having used a nice dining room. A war merchant comes to visit from the Treaty of Latroga. Our current relationship with them is +6. They have a snake if we want it. I might just give them more items. But what? What do I have left to give away? For war merchants, I've got a bow, I guess. You want a club? I should keep that club just in case. Okay, with all this hauling done, we don't yet have the granite hauled in. I might manually do that in a moment. Babyface, let's say hello. So yes, indeed, they will buy my bow. Yes, indeed, they'll buy my extra hat, I suppose. Anything I want from them? Pretty much no. Pretty much no. So here come some gifts. Have a short bow. Have a hat. Have a t-shirts. All that adds up to +1 relationship. Maybe they'll leave me a nice gift also. Sure would like that. Almost 30 meals there now. Uh-oh, where are these going? Where are these going? I said food's not allowed in these areas. I thought I said that. It's meals. Meals are definitely allowed. No, 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 no. They're all linked? They're all linked, so definitely not allowed. Almost done with flak armor. So excited to make some. We'll probably still use the flak jacket on Beardo, though it is poor quality, so we'll see. As mentioned, we're going to manually haul in a lot of things, actually. I kind of want to be at peace for a while so we can get all the hauling done, but a lot of wood out here. I'd hate for it to go bad. It's still a long time before it does, though. I'm going to be incredibly brash right now, say a foolish thing. I believe we're surviving through 3 full streams on our first ever Randy Random 500% difficulty playthrough. I believe it's happened. I don't think this base would survive forever. I think it is the case we're getting to the point where I need to have better weapons, better armor. Eventually we had some raid come in that I would not know what to do with, but I'm really happy to survive this long. It's 90 days. Are we playing Anomaly at 500%? Probably not. Probably not. I don't know what difficulty I'll choose, because I really want to focus on the story and exploring and experiencing new events. So probably we'll play Cassandra and then some sort of medium hard difficulty, most likely. I'll probably go to slightly hard difficulty, but I'm a lot more interested in the roleplay of the game than anything else in our playthrough tomorrow. Just so we can experience the variety of the game's challenges without having to, you know, immediately die. But we'll see. Who knows? Maybe from now forward I only play the highest possible difficulty and put up all kinds of banners that say, hardest difficulty here, come by noobs, see the quality of my play. Seems somewhat unlikely, but who knows? That's right, I call my viewers noobs. I refuse to be that kind of Mimi streamer. Mimi in two sets, actually. Mimi, it's all about me, as well as mimetics through and through. Something has exploded, I think. Hello. Looks like a boomalope may have bled out after being eaten by something, maybe? Or the thunderstorm. It's apparently a thunderstorm again. Maybe that struck a bit ago and I didn't notice. All the males hear a soft and gentle voice, the voice of having succeeded at a goal they chose recently. They said, I will do, and then they did, and everybody clapped. And that's definitely the best of feelings for sure. Okay, I'm going to change out these doors next. I mean, briefly, the freezer will be very warm. Look next this way. There's soft voice saying the lost tree forgives them. I remember in the Ideology DLC, there was a meme or like an ideology focus that one could choose that was worships trees, where it'd be a tremendous penalty if you cut down any trees. And I thought it'd be so fun to have a tree worshipping people living in a swamp. This, however, was not fun because turns out if you live in a swamp, there's no place to build unless you cut down trees. Now, very soon thereafter, probably a day or two later, they added in the delightful extract tree to replant it. But for a while there, it was basically impossible to play tree worshippers because, yeah, they were absolutely horrified by their actions constantly. But I wonder if that's one of those cases where they put in the new games, the new mechanic in the games. Oh, that'll be fun, without thinking about the actual challenges it would raise, which are substantial. 79 points remaining, and then we'll have our research finished again. Go, Beardo, go. We saw more blocks also. Babyface has been awake a fair amount. Beardo, get this wall done. Then and then, the freezer will finally be sealed in a decent way. And that's nice. Considering moving this door down some, I think maybe having it closer to the kitchen would be good. But that's okay. That's okay. Okay, like, in this game, more than any other before, I've been trying to advance our building and working kind of slowly, for fear of getting too much base value too quickly or not being prepared for what's coming next. It's because that each time I'm not doing anything, I think, should I actually be doing something? Or does constructing actually make the base worse? As many of you know, when I have the opportunity to construct, I build more and more things very quickly often, give my characters basically impossible queues to complete. But this one's been somewhat better. Here it comes. 36 points to go. Now just 30. It's 9 a.m. It will be done today. We can start making armor. We got steel. We got components. Armor for everybody. Alright, we have meat, we have veggies again, so we could once again make some fine meals. Cook until we have, 10 is fine. And then we'll unpause when we have 2 remaining. Might be time to step up for the new food. We will see. Flak armor's done, fantastic. After flak armor, I told you all I'd do beer brewing, just for the fun of our boys out together having a good time. It's probably not the right call, but we're not playing for too much longer, so beer brewing it is. Okay, I want to move this to the very top of the pile. It gets done before all else. Unfortunately, because of the way the meals are set up here, we're not able to get the fine meals on that stack too. Let's make another small shelf inside here for additional meals when this one is capped out. This one will make critically important, or important. The other one merely preferred. It's already critically important. So these two are going to be linked together. Does that work? That does not work. They can't be linked. Instead, we'll delink them, or unlink them. And instead, copy and paste over. So the same settings, but for this part, which goes to important instead. So this fills first, and then that fills. Happier people with more food. Good. Alright, as mentioned, we want to make sure everyone gets a flak vest and flak helmet. So once again, make until we have 1 flak vest that is relatively good on HP and normal or better. We'll let everybody wear it, and that would be cool. After that, we'll start making some additional flak hats. We're on the way to getting assault rifles and everything else. Mortars, EMP weapons would all be very good. We've had our most challenging raids so far have been the 2 mechanoid raids. And I think with each of them, I thought, man, if only I had EMP, this would be so much better. And that is still true. My dining room's unroofed. My dining room is unroofed. Glad to have caught that. It is earlier, nothing gets roofed here was a slight mistake for sure. I actually don't know what the current state of if your shooters are under a roof is. Remember once upon a time it was they're in darkness then and harder to hit. This may have just been a biased belief that was completely untrue. A Rimworld rumor exclusively. It's a little dark in here still. It's a little dark in here, so add another light in the corner. Maybe more down here also. Gotta get full brightness for everybody. Travelers passing through. Armor getting made. We went to the world map today. We fought some tribal folks for some love and respect. That was good. Everything is very good. Unfortunately, it is now 1:30. There's a time I tend to bounce on these days of the week. Part of me says, no, Resorty, keep playing. But we do have a big week ahead of playing the Anomaly DLC. So I should probably say thank you and goodbye. As much as I do want to keep playing and see what other challenges Randy throws us, see how we pivot from this part of the base to an even bigger and better one, it feels like now might be a good time to say goodbye. So thank you for hanging out today. I hope you enjoyed yourself. I'll go and save the game right there. And let's go find someone to raid host to end out today's stream. Who is playing Rimworld that we know, who seems good? It's twitch.tv/game, or directory game Rimworld. Look, it's me. Hello, Resorty. Our friend Snoot's playing again. Warren's playing. We raided him yesterday. Let's find someone totally new to raid. Let's find someone a little bit on the smaller side. For a webcam, ideally. Random Games and Inane Chatter. That's a great title. That's the kind of title I should take. Hello to you, person with webcam. Mindless Max. Mature content. What does that mean? Hello, GeoRacer. I'm only number 1 in the directory because you're not streaming, my friend. That's what I gotta say there. All right. Do you say hello to me? I say hello to you.
It's just easier just to do.
Hello. Smiley face.
Oop. Insect gene line, the mechanoid hive.
Oh, you're very quiet.
Empire. We want a savage tribe, a pirate gang. Thara wanted mercenaries. We're adding in a rough outlander union. And
You follow this person?
4 of each.
Does this person read chat, Geo? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
And let's go.
Go.
Hello, Resorty.
Hey, hello, Resorty. Very good. Friends, I give to you today's radio hosty targets, Mindless Max 1146. When you get there, offer hello, offer I hope you're doing well, enjoy watching, enjoy hanging out. We'll see you again tomorrow. I look forward to it, and I hope you do too. Thank you for everything, folks. See you again real soon.
Do, 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 do.